That's the date. That's the time. The microphone is not working, is it? Check, check, check. Okay. Ugh. Wait a second. I'm having issues. A little bit. Damn. Alright, so. I have, um, I was just eating. While I was filling my face with, old, cold, potatoy goodness fries, I decided I'm gonna roll the world. I mean, I just, people keep pushing me to do this, but now I'm finally going to just roll the world. Time has come, bow down, worship, you know. No one just It's April Fool's Day today, so you know, hey, enjoy. That was my trick from me to you. As playful as I could be. Ah! Well, I played also a prank on my guild. I did the whole, you know, oh, there's something on your shirt kind of thing, but I did like a stain on your shirt. It's a good one. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh dear. Oh no, no. Hold on, let me read what I wrote. I was like, welcome to Saturday, April 1st, 2023. And then I was like, oh dear. Oh no, 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 no. Is that a stain on your shirt? And then I put a little smiley face with a wink. But like, yeah. It should be fine. Should be fine. Thanks for the fish. Hmm. So, like, alright. You didn't have to wait for the whole episode, so that was the first thing. Got it off. Got it right off. Waff. Right off. Just alright. So, mm, it's still loading. I am also playing another game. Very, very interesting if you've noticed. Seeing how I just read the what I wrote for the guild. I'm playing Bit Heroes. It's like Bit Heroes Quest. It's a mobile game. It's really fun. It's really cute. No, I'm not marketed or monetized by them. I just enjoy the game and it's fun. Like legit enjoy the game. It's cute little characters. They're familiars. You throw money at them after they're like, "Hey, I think you're cool." They might want to join your thing. You know, your familiar area or whatever. And speaking of which, I forgot to take my vitamins. For 3 days now. Holy F. I wonder why I've been feeling lacking. Oh, so sad. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 3 days prior, I forgot to take them. It's so easy to forget to do things, you know? I'm supposed to be taking better care of myself. So I have a multivitamin. I have ginseng to help with my blood flow, and then I have codfish liver oil to help me with my omega-3s, you know, that make me healthy and everything. So what I do is I take the cod And then I squeeze the livers until you get the juice from it. You should possibly look it up. But the I poured too much milk in my milk coffee, so I had to drink half of it so I can put more. So I can finally put coffee in it. And I said more coffee. I'm like, dude, no, because that would imply I already had coffee in my milk. But I was talking to somebody while I was grabbing the milk, and then I ended up giving myself a full cup, and I was like, well, it's not that much of a problem. And then I got hungry, so I ate my leftovers from yesterday or the day before. The day before, maybe. No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. Excuse me. Oh, right off the bat, a traveling merchant. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping they have what are those things called? Redstone. Can I can I have that? Can I just? I want to see if I can sell this. No. How about that? Can I sell that? What will they buy? I was told that they can buy things. Maybe that was like a lie too. Like about me wanting to rule the world because I don't. I really don't. Oh flip. And I guess I need to find the hole that I found before and then, you know, like hide maybe a little bit. Well, like dig out the hole. Muhahahaha. Guess it was over here. Where the hell is this? Alright, so there is light coming over from here. Okay. It's mine for treasure. Who knows? We might find some, what is that called? Redstone and gold and iron and be able to make some more, materials. Be careful digging around these things, cause, like, dangerous. There could be little lava pockets around this. I just watched this really cute river dolphin thing by Clint's Reptiles. He I don't want to ruin it, but it was really interesting. I'm not promoting. I'm not being called to promote, but it was adorable. Wait, how far am I over to this other side? Oh, that's not that bad at all. We're already like a good couple feet in. This is one of my favorite holidays, honestly. One of them. My first one is Halloween. My second one is possibly April Fool's Day, and then the third one is Christmas. So whenever they uh-oh. Whenever that one movie Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas came out, I was pretty damn ecstatic because, like, dude, there's like two of my favorite holidays. Just right there. Because it was, it was the only time I didn't get in trouble for doing a prank. Like, I'm not like super mischievous. I am not the most mischievous person that I've ever met. So, with my mischief, I usually do things nicely. But with people who have been really mean, I get I do like accumulate it to one day. It's just one day, and it's mostly just a little bit of a fright that happens, little things being wedged in a what is that called? In a compartment that jump out and possibly frighten certain people. I mean, it's not that bad. I have never invoked any heart attacks. Not a single one. It was just a little fright to my delight. So, hey Glitchmeister. Alright, so. Was that a cat? No, I guess that was just weirdly, heard, I guess. Like, I've put little spiders, like little plastic spiders in coffee, like coffee grounds, like to where you grab the scoop and it's like kind of hidden under, and when they pull the scoop out, it's like the spider comes out. It's so funny. Um, or you wedge like a little plastic snake. Um, okay, so there's like a cabinet. Cabinet doors open this way, you know. So you have a little plastic snake, and you kind of curl it up to where it's like pressing up against some dishes, so that it has enough. Oh, that was great. Every year, there was at least maybe 12, as many times as I got pissed off throughout the year. That is how many tricks would happen that day. It was grand. It was grand. Oh. Some days it would be like 20, sometimes, because then, like, I have swapped sugar with salt before, but it wasn't, I didn't mix them. I, like, actually, I unscrewed it, put all the salt into a bowl, and then I filled the salt shaker up with some sugar, and then, like, um, well, I put the salt in another bowl, and we had like this funnel, and it was just a regular old funnel, and filled it up with the yeah. So George learned like kind of a roundabout way that if the salt was not salt, then to grab the sugar. Because there's a prank waiting for somebody else with the sugar. I remember it was like, what the hell? It was your sister. Oh my god. Oh, it was grand. People I like, I do the lamest pranks, honestly. It's the lamest ones. I was like, oh, is that, what is that? And then they're like, what are you talking about? Like, what is that? And they're like, what? And then it's like, I won't do the whole, flick your nose thing. I'm not gonna touch you, but I will go, I got you. But like, yeah, and then the shoe one, I will purposely wear shoes with no shoelaces. And they'll go, oh, your shoe's untied. And I'll be like, yeah, I know. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you know? I was like, check my shoes out. And I was like, oh, I'm like, yep. Yep. This is a jolly day, though. It's a jolly day for mischief makers and tricksters and whatnot. I mean, they can either take the day off, or they can sit there and be as mischievous as they possibly could be. I mean, with the extent of not breaking the law and or hurting anyone in the process, like legit hurting anyone. There are still rules, but it is fun to get away with a lot of the ones that you don't normally get away with in like normal society. Like normally you don't walk up to strangers and ask them the time, and then ask them if I'm not gonna ruin that one. But anyways, so I didn't do any toilet ones. No, it's just a lot of people go after the toilet prank. It's just weird. I'm like, do you really want to clean up pee or something else? I was like, I don't know. You know, the plastic wrap and toilet trick. Most of the time, people in the morning don't even pay attention to what the hell they're doing. So it's like, yeah, it's not going to end well. Not only are you going to get in trouble for it, but you're possibly going to have to pick up somebody else's stuff. Not my favorite. Not my favorite at all. Oh, Captain Woodbeard. I, Ace, will bribe you with 1,600 gems so you will be mine. Alright, so, now that I have my first ever Woodbeard, even though it's the second raid and I'm already on raid 12 with my character, I have now had the option to finally persuade or bribe a Woodbeard today, of all days. This was a good day. I have a schematic, I need Woodbeards, but I need 6 of them. And seeing how it has taken me over 6 months just to get one of them to say hi, at least, this is gonna take a while. It's gonna take a long while. I'm not lucky with Captain Woodbeard. Maybe he thought I was insulting him when I was like, oh, there's a pirate! I was like, argh, and whatnot. And I was like, give me your booty. And, cause like, that's what they, not booty, but booty. Like, your, prized possessions, gems, jewels, treasure, you know, stuff like that. Doubloons, gems. Maybe he took it personally. It's like, this female is whack. No. Have you ever seen the YouTuber who thought females were, yeah, I'm gonna keep bringing this up because this shocked me. I was like, no, this is legit a, like, this is a folly. This has to be some sort of joke. Some weird type of joke. But no, this male had legit thought that females were fake. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, there were no actual females out there. I was like, how the hell were you born? Because, like, I had a mom. She was female. I was like, were you like one of those test tube babies? Or, like, are you, like, so far in the future that, like, female kind is no longer a thing? That would be horrible. It's like eventually they would run out of genetic material. There's only so many times you can actually clone a genetic copy before you wreck the DNA, or the DNA completely dies or is unusable. So sad. But whatever, I'll take all the women. They'll be mine. I'll try to pamper them. Make sure they're well taken care of. steal the protein powder, I swear. But apparently, like, it was another YouTuber that brought this to my attention. He was like, "Oh, get this. This is what the state of America is like right now." He was in like Sweden or something. And I was like, oh, goody. More people making fun of America. And, it was this, person actually in the United States who was saying that all females were fake. And I was like, are you kidding me? Not like, oh yeah, everybody is like putting makeup on and everything, that he doesn't believe that actual women exist. At all. I was like, what? And like his whole spiel. And I was like, dude, what about your mom? What about, like, do you have aunts? Do you have a sister? He was an only child. And he did not believe that females actually existed. That they were just some sort of myth or fairy tale that people kept telling them. And I was like, wait a minute, is this guy homeschooled? Like, what's going on here? And he was like 100% sure of this. And I was like, did he not get the concept of, like, how he was born? But yeah, anyways, and then they read some of the comments from it, and people were like, what about your mom? And, you know, oh, you're such a loser. And then there were all these females actually commenting on them, and they're like, what do you mean? Like, they're like, you don't exist. And I was like, dude. I was like, was this just to get clout? Was he trying to do a skit? What the hell was this? But yet, he had deleted his whole channel because of this. He got so flippin', antsy over this that, he just stopped, YouTube altogether. It's a bit crazy. I mean, they went at him, like, really hardcore. They were like, you don't exist, and blah, 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 and it was like, you're nothing but, like, a horrible person sitting here telling people that women don't exist. What do you think I am? And blah, blah, blah. And I was like, wow. And he's just scrolling down through page after page after page of women just going angry, antsy on him for saying that they don't exist. I was like, dude. I was like, well, you did open that can of worms. Me, I was concerned. I was like, are you okay? Do you need to lay down? Did you forget you have a mom? I was like, wait, is he from some sort of alternate dimension where there actually aren't any females? I was like, what's going on here? I need to know. Like, I go all sci-fi sometimes, but, it was like, why did he think that? What made him think, like, legit think that the women did not exist? Was it because of this transvestite thing? Like, the whole, males taking over the women's roles? Granted, I have no problem with a nurturing male. Like, a male who knows how to nurture someone being in charge of a household. what's that called? I need food. Food. Now, need. Let me throw down this dirt. There are no cows here. Perhaps in there. I have to go into the deep wood. But like, yeah, it was, it doesn't matter what his race was or even what his eye color was. It just concerned me that he did not believe that there were any females. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, does he not go to school? Does like, he was like, no, it's just a made up story that people tell you just so that you'll one day hope to meet someone. And I was like, what? I mean, he had this huge like story about like how his mom told him this and that, and I was like, wait, is your mom not a female? I was like, wait, even I was just like, what? I was like, I don't understand this. It's like, what is going on here? I don't think there's going to be any cows at night, but I'm still scouting for cows. Very slowly, gotta scout, because, like, dude. What is that I'm smelling? Oh, freshly ground mint and possibly cilantro? You're a punk. Oh, I saw you spin. Give me a second. Roar! Anyways. So. It's like, I wonder if people still harass him over that, though. Because that kind of thing doesn't die down. Like, actually not thinking the other gender exists at all. Oh, I actually might have food in this chest over here. Let me go scrounge. Food! What the? I tried to take the... Oh. Alright. Tried to take that and throw it up. But, well, that just sounded awful too. I will take this. Num 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 num. Okay, and then I think I might be able to make a few. No, I should just keep that there though. I needed meat. I got meat. Whee! I'll just go back over here and grab that area that I was in. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it, and then I'm going to delve into the area that I need to be in, so that I can possibly get some. I'm looking for iron, gold, and I mean, oh, that is a piece of gold there, but is that going to give me enough? Yeah, I don't have anything else to talk about. I'm completely talked out. Nothing more. I watched a lovely video about river dolphins, and then I got giggly because it was funny. Quite the drum roll from the, whatchamacallit, water heater. Makes these, drum-like sounds sometimes. I definitely need material. Whoops. Damn. Oh, damn. I'm out of room. Super out of room. I'll be back. I got a chest up here. I can just drop some of that stuff there. No, not the one that's marked. The one next to this portal up here. It's possibly gonna have a crap load of critters on it. Guess not. It's daylight. Materials. What? Punk. Thank you. It's like, dude, if you want me to look at you, just ask. So. Or you could like sit there and teach because I flippin' love to learn. I forgot the layout. Alright, so. Yeah, I'm doing good. Alright, so. Alright, so we're seeing some discoloration in the geological air, like sediment. So there could be something around here, maybe a fossil, maybe. Well, I mean, like technically everything is pressurized or burned, cooled, heated in certain ways in order to make it look like a different thing after it had already been a living organism. Like coal was a living organism. Trees, plants of some kind. Diamonds were living organisms at one time. All the rocks that you see around you, all the little bits of sand, those were once living organisms. In one shape, form, or fashion. If you do some some research on how it's made and whatnot, some lovely people had decided to publish research on certain things, and it has become common knowledge or like free information in certain regards. So it's pretty nifty. I know you don't know about certain things unless somebody has actually spoken about it or like pushed you to look towards it. But most things are in some type of fossilized form, if not older than some of the fossilized things out there. It's both awe-inspiring and intriguing at the same time. It's like, wow. It's like, we are living on so much dead stuff as well as so much living things. It's like, it's a combination of death and life all over the place. Birth and rebirth and cycles and seasons and Now should I continue to keep going down? I know I'll find iron eventually. Ooh, look at that. We're seeing into the ether right now. Wow. It's like I'm seeing something super different on my screen versus what you can see right there. It looks like an artist's rendering of what Minecraft could be, you know, and its most simplistic types of grays and what. So anyway, let me see if I can fix this. Better? Here, let's get a little lighting. Yeah? Alright. So, we got into some, I think this is granite? What is this stuff called? Yeah, granite. It's not the color I would make, or like, I would not the. I would call this clay, and then the other stuff that they're calling clay, granite. Even though there are forms of gray clay, I symbolize clay as an orange substance because that was how I was introduced to clay. I've never seen orange granite. Who knows, they might actually have it out there. I have only been, like, I've only been up and down the, I guess the East Coast? So I've been to, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, been to New York, for a few hours, twice. I had to go with this, we were living in New Jersey at the time. We were 40 minutes, south of, New York. And so they decided that they wanted all the kids to go, and we were kind of camping around these people. They had a trailer, and we were living in camps, like a tent. Okay, so how the tent was, it was a huge tent with two smaller tents that were attached. So there was like a center tent where all of our stuff was. And then there was a smaller tent attached to one side, and that was Ivory and my half-sister Ivory and my room. And then George and Trevor, my younger half-brother, he was in, like, they were sharing a tent on the other side. So my sister is a sleep snuggler. Like, she'll go to sleep, and then you'll wake up and she's like cuddling you, and like it's like what the flip, and then she'll yell at you because she was cuddling you, and it's like not only do her feet sweat, but her hands sweat, like flipping constantly. It's awful. It's atrocious. And like whenever she goes to touch you, you don't want her to touch you because she's all slimy. Well, she feels slimy. But you know, hey, I have my aversions towards people touching me, but I really don't like people I don't like touching me. So it was even more icky. My sister was a mean person. My sister is a mean person. She hasn't changed much, only she hides it better that she's mean to other people. And I'm like, when I'm mean, everybody knows I'm mean. I'm normally a nice person, but I have my mean streaks, especially when I keep getting antagonized. It's like, hey, maybe not. Just a saying. Just a saying. I can take a lot, honestly. I can take a lot of annoyances. I can take a lot of flipping people having their own dilemmas and days and whatnot, to where they, those bad days that, I give people a lot of credit, all right? Because people do have those days, and I know because I've had some of those days. And I have days where I don't even want to be flipping bothered. It's usually around certain times, but wow, there's a lot of them over there. Yep, stay alive. Thought I hit you more than once. Wait, is there somebody? Oh, yeah. How is he not dying? This is my best sword. 10 attack? Wait, I was like, I see light over there. I don't like my light there. Wait. Alright. So. Oh, I thought I saw some iron. Ah. Some light. Ooh, some iron. But yeah, anyways, so I didn't live in New York. I lived in New Jersey for a time. About 9 months or so. Like, but I was 40 minutes south of, the hell was that place called? New York? So anyone in New York, New York City? Hi. I visited before the bombs, the planes, before 9/11. We were neighbors. Sup? Oh, come on, come on, come on, dude, come on. What the flip? Right into a zombie, too. Flip, now I feel guilty for that. Alright, so. Also lived in Alabama. I stayed in Georgia for like a little bit of time. Went on a class field trip in Ohio. Went to see the Carnegie Science Center. That was fun. Went up the Ohio River on like a little ferry thing. That was my first boat ride ever. It was amazing. How did you shoot me through the damn wall, punk? Trying to think of what other. I was told that like whenever I was 1, I lived in Florida, because my younger sister was born in Florida. It's like I don't know if that's a correlation to her behavior or that she was just mean because she wanted to be. Not saying that everybody in Florida is mean, but there are some people in Florida that are mean, and there are some people in a lot of other places that are mean. And they're mean because of the areas that they have grown up in. Oops. Alright, so. I'm gonna go get this processed. And then continue to build while this is processing. Alright, so my tum-tum hurts. Like legit. It feels like my stomach is in a blender and where? So I'm trying to be as pleasant as possible given the circumstances. I can't promise anything. You know what? I'm gonna go over this way. It's like I don't want to run through the forest. I don't have any room to get you know, to carry anything. Because if I go after chickens, then I won't have any room for the feathers. But then I'll feel bad about it, and then I'll have a constant reminder that I killed those cute little chickens, even though they were barely any food. Whereas I bought these chicken. Oh yeah. I bought them from one of my butchers. I don't know where the hell he got these chicken. For all I know, they're like rats or something. Yeesh. Or he like made some genetic experiments on rabbits and then like was like, no harm done yet. So, you know, just keep on selling it. So I'll throw that down that granted, and that. Don't need that. I want to take that, but then I don't. I will take this, so. Gimme. Right. You get in there. Mwahahahahahaha. gonna set that in here for right now. I should possibly just make the 38 while I got it. Just hold on to it. But, so, yeah, those, like, 6 to 9 months, we were living in a tent. My schooling went well, I tell you. We weren't in school at all. Thanks, George. Thanks. But then when we went back to school, thinking that we were going to be a year behind, we were still 3 years ahead of the curriculum of what the South Carolina had been. That is how I got my GED, like, flipping 2 weeks after dropping out of, like, high school. And I had to, like, sign a whole crap load of documents just to get out of there. After talking and yelling at the flipping school principal, because not only was he sitting there claiming that we weren't coming to school, or we were coming to school tardy, which we were not. We were there every flipping day. And when we weren't there, we had an excuse. There was a doctor's appointment, or, you know, like a half a day kind of thing. We bring in the doctor's excuse. Eye exams. Ooh, you know, glasses. I needed those because for some reason my glasses broke and they couldn't be repaired. It was not fun. But I got some really cool ones. One of the nice lady behind the counter, she got me these really I mean, they were like this big, but they were cool because she went through and she, like, put, like, several frames on my. I was like, I don't know what's fashionable. She's like, oh, you look like a fashionable person. I was like, no, not really. I was like, I have no sense for fashion or whatever. And she's like, I mean, I know she was just trying to be nice about it. But I was just like, no, I honestly don't. No. And, I was like 14, 15 at the time. 15. And, I think. Yeah, I was 15 at the time. And then she had, like, tried, like, maybe 15, at least 15 pairs of glasses on me. And she said, these ones really bring out your eyes. And I laughed, and she was like, what? And I was like, don't they all bring out my eyes? And it was these gold framed ones. I'm not a fan of the gold, you know, color and whatnot, but she said that, you know, they looked the best on me, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna take your word for it. And she was really happy about her decision, and I was like, okay, it didn't matter to me as long as I could see. And yeah, she was a really nice lady. I'm staying in the moment for a minute. Just give me a second. And but she I remember when I came back in, she recognized me, and she's like, oh, she's like, your glasses are in. She was, like, so excited to see me, and I was like, wow. I was like, I haven't had that many people actually that excited to see me who didn't want me to do something for them. I'm just like, so she was just like an absolutely nice person, like super nice. And I I enjoyed her company. Is what I'm trying to get at. And so I went to school and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, you're a hippie chick," and blah blah blah, and I was like, "What?" So apparently these glasses made me look hippie-y. And then it was like, "Oh, you're a hippie grunge punk goth," and I was like, "What?" I was like, "Dude," I was like, "All right, everybody's just throwing labels on me." I was just like, "Okay, okay." I don't know. I don't know. It's just like a. Mm. But yeah, I've only lived on this coast. I'm about to live like higher up on the coast, but well, I'm kind of towards the center right now. Well, more so to because this is the closest I've ever been towards the west, other than actually what is that called? I'm sorry. Oh damn, I'm still gonna have to cook that. Flip. Should have thought about that. Damn. It's like if I throw it on that magma block, would it just cook it? You'd think, right? That seems how I'm waiting for the day to come back. I didn't do any stretches. Okay, so I was told yesterday before I went to bed that I was sleeping the wrong way. That I should be facing my head should be facing the south or the east because I am living in the northern hemisphere, and that there is a constant pull towards the northern hemisphere, so all of the blood is rushing to my head and all the iron is rushing to my head while I'm sleeping. And I'm like, first off, that doesn't make sense. Why is it only whenever you're sleeping? It's like, well, that would mean that I have, like, this back here behind me is the north, this is the south, you know, that is east over here, and then this is west. And where my directions are, okay? So, I know what it is on a compass, but if you use a compass and all is actuality, that area towards this way, my direction of where I'm facing right now is towards the south, okay? So with that logic, that means all of my blood should be towards the back of my back, and it should be having a problem circulating and whatnot. So I'm having trouble sleeping, so because I keep getting waken up in the middle of the night, and so I decided to swap my my area. I woke up without my undercover on me, and I was like, all right, this is interesting. I was like, what, one night, like sleeping a different direction, and my undercover is not on me, but yet this cover is, and I was just, well, not this cover. This cover was under me, and the quilted blanket that I'm using as an overcover because it doesn't feel nice, because this cover that I have on me right like behind me, my white tiger cover, that was my undercover, and that was off of me, and I don't kick things off of me, so it was kind of to the side of me and all the way to the bottom, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I would have been really angry if it was on the floor, but it was just one of those things. I was just like, It's like, why do I have to sleep with like just this regular cover on me? It made me feel itchy when I woke up. It's not comfy. It's like it was made with love, which is awesome. It was delicately hand sewed, which was nice, and it was made by some older female who really wanted somebody in need to have her product and be felt love and compassion for, which I feel it every time I put it on. It's really nice, but the fabric, I am softer than the fabric. So, yeah. It's not like I need to have the softest things. It's just I'm sensitive. I'm sorry. I am. It means certain fabrics are scratchy. It means I can't deal with certain things. Excuse me. But like soaps, certain soaps I can't use. I'm allergic to it. They make my skin bubble up, and they also create dry patches, like intense damage to skin. Owie, hurty, bad. Allergic, no eat, cucky. So, um, if it's not good for the skin, it's definitely not good for the insides, okay? And with certain soaps, it's pretty damn bad. Like Dove, I'm allergic to Dove. Everybody like swears up and down that Dove is the best soap ever. I'm like, I don't know what it is in Dove. I can't use it. I can use ivory soap. I can use Dial. I can use soft soap. Um, Flip. I can't use Zest. I can't use Irish Springs. I can't use Dove. I mean, I'm like highly allergic to those three in particular. It's like I not only can't breathe that well, but it's really itchy. Like I mean, like I take a whiff of it and I'm just like, oh, no, I'm good, and I'm like dry heaving for like 2 minutes. It's not like I go into shock or whatever. I was working in the back room, and like, well, I was actually working in hardware as an associate once, and they pulled me into the back room to do some sorting of products. So they they're the unloaders can be a little rough with some of the merchandise, so there was quite a few things that had been burst open, and I had warned them previous that I'm going to need some gloves because if there's anything soap related and I'm allergic, I'm going to rash out. And they were like, oh, that hardly happens. Okay, well, I picked up a box and it was leaking this pink ooze crap. And I was like, holy F, holy F, holy F. And I smelled it and it was awful. And then, like, I started getting all rashy and it, like, kind of spread up to my arm. And I only got it right there. And I was like, what the flip? I was like, whatever that stuff was, it was awful. I don't think it was, it started with a J, but it wasn't Jergens. It was something else, and it was some sort of strawberry meringue kind of specialty lotion. I don't know. It was like one of those like crazy generic brands that like try to copy companies that are like I don't know. They're selling the knockoff, like their own product as a knockoff brand, so other people don't get money off of a knockoff product of their brand. So the actual brand would have like hurt me too. But I usually smell things before I even put it on my skin. You know, the first line of defense, smell. If it don't smell right, then it ain't gonna taste right. Like, well, obviously for the skin. But see, it goes, you smell it. If it passes the smell test, then you put it on a little bit of your hand. If it passes the hand test, then you can put it like in a softer area. But like for food, all right. It would go smell test. If it smells all right, then you go to like a softer part of your skin, like right here. If there's no allergic reaction right there, then you try right there underneath your lip. And if there's no allergic reaction at that, then you put it on your lip. And if there's no allergic, this is like between 10 to 20 minutes between, timing, because it takes up to 30 minutes sometimes before you have an allergic reaction to things. Okay? So it's not just like dab, 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 kind of thing. No, no, no. You have to wait a few minutes, like at least 20, but like you possibly should be waiting 30 minutes between tests for each. Like I had to show in Job Corps, the trade school I went to, that I was allergic to the soap that they were trying to push on me and the deodorant that they were trying to push on me, so that I would be allotted $25 to buy soap and deodorant, which I couldn't afford the soap and deodorant on how much I was getting for it. I was like, dude, not only could I not afford soap and deodorant, I had to get a 2-in-1 shampoo and a single bar of soap. I couldn't even afford the deodorant with it. I was like, dude. And they were like, what are you spending all the rest of the money? And I was like, here's my receipt. It's like $23. And they were like, what? And that was with the tax. And they were like, what did you buy? And I was like, right here. They were like, damn, your soap is expensive. And I was like, no, really, it's not. I was like, for the benefit, holy F. I was buying Ivory soap. I was like, what the hell? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And deodorant alone was like, eesh. It was like $5, $6. They had some massive taxes, and like I felt like I was being price gouged for just the little stuff that I was getting. The shampoo was like flipping damn near $10. It was like $8, and Suave is supposed to be the cheapest shampoo available. It was like where I was from, like in South Carolina, it was like $1.50 at most. But then, well, I wasn't from South Carolina, but where I had gone from to, I'm from Pennsylvania, and so it was like $1 there too. But Suave in the town of, damn, I don't want to like drop the name of the school, but anyways, so in the town that we were in, it was like out in the boonies and whatnot, but they had a Walmart there, and it was like flipping $8 for a shampoo conditioner combo, and for Ivory soap it was like 5 something for a single bar of flipping soap. And I was like, what? I was like, I can get like flipping 10 bars for $3 down south. I was like, what the flip is this crap? And they were like, oh no, you gotta You gotta buy the cheaper stuff. And I was like, that is the cheapest stuff that I can actually use. And I was like, wow. But yeah, I had to. Okay, so in order to test the soap, I licked my hand and I wet my, because they wouldn't give me anything wet, and I had to stay right there and test the soap. And I was like, this is like a little thin piece. It was like a thin bar of soap this big that had been wrapped in a piece of paper, wax paper kind of thing. And so I was like, well, I need to wet my hands so that I can get the soap to activate. And they were like, it's like, no, you're gonna sit right here and prove that you're allergic to it. And I was like, fine. And then I took the bar and I just went like that. And they were like, nothing happened. I was like, give it 2 minutes. And it got all red, and then it went all the way like this and spread over my hand. And I was like, can I wash this off now because it's super burning right now? And they were like, oh, okay, yeah, go wash yourself off. You know, someone take her to the nurse's office. And so they gave me aloe, and I was like, okay, thank you. Yeah, it helped a bit. But it's just like, dude, when like doctors asked me um what types of like, do I have any allergies and everything, and I was like, just a few different soaps. I don't know what I'm allergic to in it, and you know, obviously the other thing, but it's just like, what can you do? I was like, holy flip, that's something huge under the water. Da 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 da. It's a big sea turtle. Freaked me out though. I was like, what is that? I was like, is there a whale? And it's just a sea turtle. I don't know where it went. Try to find it. Oh, there it is. Okie dokie. So. But yeah, anyways, doctors think that I'm allergic to the phosphorus in it, but I was like, well, I use this type of thing, and that has like phosphorus in it too. And they were like, hmm. And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. Whoops. Maybe the companies have put bad juju on me, and then every time I use their product, they try to kill me. I don't know. I mean, if it can't be explained plausibly, then usually the most absurd answer is the only thing that's left. All those like corporate entities, or yes, I've watched a lot of conspiracy things. But all those corporate entities and everything are using black magic and crap, and so it's just like, why not say that it's something supernatural when it comes to like me being allergic to certain things? Maybe they just I knew I am such a small little person in this vast amazingness of anyone else being on this planet. Why bother me, huh? I'm still asking that question too. But, hey, whatevs. They claim that females like attention, even bad attention. That's a lie. Maybe they're just trying to give me attention with the utmost anger in regards to um, their product. I'm just sitting here thinking, what if though? And I'm just like, no. I was like, I don't know anybody in the Dove Corporation. I don't know anyone in the Zest Corporation. I don't know anyone in the Irish Spring Corporation. And why would they go about trying to harass and traumatize a little kid just because in their adulthood they had mentioned something about this on a stream, but yet they caused their own problem because if I didn't have those types of allergic reactions towards their product while in childhood all the way to now, I wouldn't be sitting here talking about it. So it doesn't make sense to me. No. Oh, there are 2 blocks of that, huh? Just real quick. Oh no, oh no. March Nemesis. Nemesis. Minecraft witches. I don't play with them. Flip. So, yeah. So apparently people who blush a lot are really generous and stuff. I was watching this like psychological thing because it's always interesting to see what other people's psychological intakes on people's behavior are. Maybe it's just that they're around someone they're smitten with and they're taking it in a way that they like. So it's causing embarrassment just a little bit, but in a good way. But, anyways, so, hmm, trying to listen for the screams of my enemies. Mwahahaha. But legit, yeah, the enemies out there crying out. That means the daylight's come. Most of the stuff above the surface is kind of allergic to the daylight, too. So. I only woke up a few times yesterday. Well, last night. I almost said yesterday. Sorry. I could have sworn I saw like two things crawling on the wall right there. When I looked up, I didn't see them. Now I'm looking around. It could have been something flying, but you know, it's getting to be the spring season where things are making their way after a huge rainstorm. Spiders and other insects, including flying ones, might make their way into the house, which they end up finding a way. Sometimes it's a dryer vent. Sometimes it's like through air conditioning vents, and other times people are leaving the door this much open and then complaining that people are leaving the door open. I know a person. She's a. They're afraid. They're gonna get locked out. But she's. They're the ones that keep locking people out. So yeah, swell, right? And it's always an accident. I can't wait to leave. I can't wait to leave. Not only do I not feel welcomed by certain people, I can't stand the negativity and the spiteful behavior and the juvenile angst from grown persons. Grown persons? I tell you what, it's a ball. It's a ball and a half. Not to mention all the stuff that was going on while a relationship was still good. So, yeah. Here's to love. May they all sleep well tonight. It might be daytime. Nope. I take out 90% of the spiders. Like, actually put them in a container and put them outside at a distance away from the house. I possibly, oh, and I especially do not like whenever people go out of their way to tell me that they killed a creature and that it was viciously, vilely trying to attack them when it was possibly just looking for food, because certain people eat food in certain places that they themselves do not let other certain people eat food in. So I'm just, yeah, yeah. So, see, when you eat food or snack in places where you what it was it, sleep, slumber, nap, or even like spend some time in, you're going to notice that bugs that like to eat the same things you do are going to crawl into those places with you and possibly snuggle you while you're sleeping and eating the food that is possibly in your bed, the crumbs that you've left behind. Well, if spiders see and smell that their prey has gone through these extents, they will also try to look for this prey. Now, granted, there are spiders that do have that opportunist kind of mentality where they will nibble a little, and because you have so much, they might take a little bit and run for the hills while they stave off their starvation, because like you're the only thing moving in the house or whatever. So I understand that too. But when certain persons eat in certain places and then not expect ants to show up and other insects and flying critters and all kinds of things whenever they leave the door this much open so that they don't get locked out, which nobody's going to do that because they're the only ones that do that. So, yeah, I'm the only one that doesn't have a key, but yet I keep getting locked out by certain persons, and it's like, and then laughed at about it, and like, oh yeah, it was an accident. Why is it funny every time? But hey. So they make it a specific thing of they really need to tell a good story on how they really showed it to this vicious, vile spider that was possibly just trying to rid their room of things that could have possibly bit them in their sleep or even made them sick. But whatever. And especially whenever they talk about how they had a lot in them and how it made quite the mess, and I'm like, oh, I'm sure someone's gonna talk about something such manner like that too. It's just like, dude, Oh, you know what that means, right? There was an Enderman out here. Yep, a few. That was mine. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna look for a moo. There's more meat, now I have to kill less. All I'm finding are chickens. Moo. Moo. That's a pig. Those are sheep. Rest in peace, sheepies. There's a lot more pigs out here than I thought there'd be. Wait, was that a sheep? Oh. That is so. Alright, now I can finish my, well, at least I can try to finish my thingamajig. Oh, look how cute! Oh, their beehive is on a birch tree. I rarely see them on a birch. I had to put a beehive on a birch tree that I made in one of my other worlds. It was adorable though. I made so many hives around it, there was just like generations of generations playing with that. I wonder if I'm gonna have to go through this forest or if I'm gonna miss it. Oh, I might have to go through some of it. Wait. No, I might miss a bit of it. Alright, that's cool. Ba-doo-ba-doo. I was told the other day that my life is just a series of chaotic mishaps and blunders that could have been avoided. I was like, what? I was like, how the hell could any of my, like, the things that had happened to me been avoided when they were done to me and not because of me? I'm like, dude, it's like, what did I do to anyone? What exactly did I do to my sister that would cause her to go out of her way to torment me while I was doing the chores that she didn't have to do because she sat there and tricked me into making a deal to where I had to do the dishes for longer and then it just became a permanent thing. I was like, because, okay, so I made this deal that if I did something for her, she was going to do the dishes. And I was like, okay, fine, that's great. And then she didn't want to do the dishes, but yet it was my turn to do the dishes. And I was like, no. I was like, I did this for her and she said she was going to do the dishes. She's like, I don't feel like doing it. I'll do them next time. And I was like, no, it doesn't work like that. Because it doesn't work like that, because the whole point of making a deal was actually holding up with the damn deal. Both parties holding up to the deal, and I already did my end of the deal, so it's like, what the flip? It's like, not only did I do my part of the deal, but I got in trouble for not making the deal, but trusting somebody that I made the deal with who said that they were going to do it for like a flippin' week. And then I was grounded, and because I had said that wasn't fair, I was like, are you, wait, so she lied and did something wrong and I am getting in trouble for it? And he was like, now you have to do it for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And I was like, I didn't even say anything. I just sat there. And it was already a week added. And I was like, I go to walk away. 4 weeks. I was like, I can't win for lose. And I turn around and I'm like, what the hell do you want me to do? You want me to sit here and look at you blankly in awe because I keep getting weeks added? Or do you want me to walk away again and get more weeks added? I was like, I don't know what you want. And he's like, now you're just being smart with me. A month extra. And I was like, what? I was like, what the flip is this? I was like, no, I'm done. Not only would she leave the dishes in the sink so that I would have to do twice as much the next day because she wasn't holding up with her flipping her chore and then saying that it was me. I was like, are you flipping stupid? Yeah, I think George was mentally stupid. Hands down. Because if you're going to punish one child for something that's not even their fault, and then you're legit showing that you're continuously punishing that one child over and over again for everybody else's fault, how are these other two going to learn? They're possibly only going to learn to blame somebody else for what they've done so that they don't get in trouble for it. It's like, dude, I hated that. I really, really hated that. And then, like, so the next door neighbor boy liked me when we were younger, all right? He was my sister's half cousin. Like, they were related through her father's side. But I had a different father and we shared the same mother, okay? So I wasn't related to him, but I did not want anything to do with him because of his personality. He was a jerk. And he punched me a few times in the face, and I went ham crazy on him, and I beat him down to where later that day he had a seizure. He was prone to seizures. I warned him not to touch me because, like, we were having an argument about card games and stuff, and he was a little flip and cheat, and I told him, like, because he had asked for a drink while shuffling the cards, okay? So when I came out, he was raking the cards. He was putting the cards he wanted towards the top, since there was only two people playing. And I caught him putting an ace and then a 7 in a location, and I go, you little flippin' cheat. I was like, no wonder why you keep asking me to go off and do stuff. You're just sitting there raking the cards, you little. And I called him a bad word. And he got offended that I caught him cheating. Because he was. And I was like, I just watched you. And I was like, I can tell you what the first two cards are going to be because I just watched you put them there. You were going to give me a 7 of hearts and you were going to take an ace of flippin' diamonds. Because I just watched them put them on the top of the flippin' deck. And he was like, there's no way. And I was like, fine. And I grabbed the first two cards and I showed him. I was like, see? You see? And he was like, that doesn't prove anything. And I was like, it does prove everything. I was like, I'm not going to play any more cards with you. You're a flippin' cheater. Then he goes about saying that I was just nothing but like trash and all this good stuff. And I was like, I don't care what you think of me. And he's like, I can't believe I ever liked you. And I was like, I don't care. I was like, it's not my issue of how you feel towards me. It's your issues because you're no longer going to play cards with me because you're a flippin' cheater. And I was like, you're just mad because you got caught and you want to sit there and try to guilt me because you're a Nancy Wancy little crybaby. And I went to say something else, and all of a sudden I got clocked towards the right of my jaw, and my mouth just dropped. I was like, holy F. I was like, what the flip? And he was like, you deserved it. And I was like, what? You never hit a girl. Never. I was like, you hit me again, I swear I'm going to drop you so damn fast. I don't care if you have seizures or not. And, I mean, I was like flipping 8, 9 at the time. No, possibly 10, 11. It was 10, 11. And because we had moved there around 11 and I wasn't quite 12 yet, but yeah, so it was either 11, almost 12, because it was in the middle of the summer. Flip. And he called me trash again. I was like, you're the one who's trash. I was like, what kind of male hits a flippin' female? I was like, you're gonna possibly grow up to be a wife beater. I was like, you no good flippin', and I called him another bad word, and then he clocked me again, and I just dropped him. I lunged at him and I started like beating him up, and then I swear I might have blacked out for like maybe 2 to 3 seconds, but it came back, and I was just I dude it was a flippin' neighborhood boy that was like a year older than me. I was like, you mother flippin' freak. He told his grandma and grandpa that I was the first one to throw a punch and that he was only defending himself. I was like, are you flipping kidding me? I was like, this right there was him defending himself. I was like, what about this right there? Because he clocked me towards like almost my eye, and if I didn't like back up just a little bit, he would have got my eye. And I was like, whoa. Because the first shot was like, I wasn't even like thinking that that would happen at all. The second one, I was waiting for it to happen because I knew he was gonna flip out again. He had hit me once, he was gonna do it again. Ah. How the hell did that damage me if I'm underwater and it's in water? That doesn't make much sense. Yeah, I'll take that. But, dude, that pissed me off. I wasn't allowed over their house for a little while. And I was fine. I was like, I don't want to play with that loser anyways. And he wasn't allowed over my house because George actually believed me because, like, Ivory had seen it. I think, well, it was either Ivory or Trevor. Like, someone had saw it, and then they told him about it. I don't know who, because nobody else was around. But he claimed that one of his kids had seen it, and that he believed me over. I don't want to throw his name under the bus, but I'm struggling. I want to. I really do. Because he was a flippin' jerk. A horrible jerk at that. I hope he's learned his lesson since then, and if he hadn't, I'm sure another female might have beat him down just as bad, if not another male. Because, males see females getting hurt, they're going to jump in most of the time. When men or gentlemen see a woman in danger or hurt, they always jump in, which is nice. But there's always those occasions when someone learns the hard way. It's like, dude. But yeah, anyways, my sister had told George that I was dating him. I was like, no, I'm not. And she's like, yeah, you are. He's going around the whole school saying that you two are dating. And I was like, he's a flippin' liar because I'm not dating anyone. Because I wasn't. I didn't want to date anyone. And I'm shy. you know, don't want to date anyone. I was there to learn, not to, date. It's like I did, that was like the last thing on my mind. It's like I didn't hit puberty until I was way older. Um, but I had to do. I was grounded for like 11 months because we were towards the beginning of the year whenever that rumor had started. And I was working all the way until I was like, um, it was almost my birthday again. Before like George had forgot that I was still grounded. And I was like, what? He's like, you're grounded until I say that you're not. And I was like, okay. And he's like, and every time you ask if you're still grounded, I'm going to add another month. And I was like, I didn't ask at all. So I was told to do this and told to do that. And I would do it because I grounded and needed to, and any other implication of any type of no, I don't want to do it, or would result in more time grounded, less time to play with friends. The 3 friends that I had, they weren't allowed over, they weren't allowed to call me, they weren't allowed to talk to me other in school, and I was just like, this flippin' sucks. All because some douche canoe decided to, some chicken wire canoe decided to, I should possibly use a soup sandwich because like that sounds gross too. This soup sandwich decided that they wanted to spread rumors about me in a school, and my sister went about telling George that I was dating him when there were no offers made, and I did not like him, like, at all. He was rather annoying. When, like, he went from I can't believe that we're even in the same room to like, 'cause you're so angry, obnoxious, annoying, anger-ridden, to alright, you're just annoying enough to play a card of games with. Let's play. I didn't invite him over. He lived right across the street from us. He would actually walk into our house. All the time. And like, you know how like most people keep their doors unlocked whenever there's people in the house because people are coming in and out? Yeah. He would just walk in. He caught me a few times doing the dishes. I was like sitting there doing the dishes on one leg, and then he called me a white flamingo. And I was like, aren't they all white? They just look pink or like a reddish color because of the krill that they eat. And technically, they're all white. It's just the coloring, the dye that's seeping through their feathers that show how healthy they are with how much protein they're able to absorb from the little shrimp-like krill, the crustaceans that they're eating that are red. And they use this as a gauge to like yeah, it just turned into a flippin' lecture. I apologize. I'm not supposed to be sitting here teaching. I'm supposed to be complaining and woeing about how awful my existence has been so that people know when I leave and when I leave that I'm not coming back, because flip it. Flip it all. So, yeah. Grr. I was unhappy with my what the life that was bestowed on me this go around. Could it have been better? Oh yeah. Was it my fault that it wasn't? I take full responsibility for my own actions, but the actions of others that had brought upon immense awful karma through the rest of my life. I'll see you later. I wonder what this one has. Ah, I don't need any of these. Why don't you have redstone? I don't have any money on me though, but why don't you have redstone? I should possibly put one right here. Oh, damn. Hold on, give me a second. Just in case I find some more. Never know, I might like run out again. Oh, hey, I do have these that I can put in there. I'm stuck. There we go. I was like, I can make a bed here. It'd be awesome. Snuggy bed. So I don't have to wait. Alright, so I did set my spawn point. Let's just move this chest over this way. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I think I can do it. Flip. Come on. There you are. Four enemies. sheep over there is looking pretty damn tasty. Whoops. Don't judge me. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Oh, look at the cute little piggy. Well, I don't see any danger around, so that cute little piggy should be fine. No wolves, no scary things. I wonder if, like, the piglin raised a pig with, could have sworn I stopped that. But anyways, if the piglin raised a pig, would that, would that change the way the pig grew up? Well, obviously mentally, and possibly the way it eats too, but would it change the pig in the way that, like, it would be able to slightly stand up? Seeing how it was, like, kind of, taught to, stand up on twos? Like, two legs? Flip. Hmm. Damn it. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm considering whether the, like, what would cause, the piglins to become piglins? Would it be an outside force changing the actual DNA structure to where, they would be able to walk bipedal, or would it be a fluke, a mutation in order for them to, you know, go about altering themselves like that? And would that alteration look as a better form of survival than the, you know, walking on four legs? Normally, it's because they can't reach certain types of foods that they need, and or there's a an overbloom of certain um, species that eat that same similar thing. So there's going to be a need of an advantage between these species, so that one of them would be able to get them. Because if okay, so if they're eating, let's like throw a scenario. So say they're eating this. I love pears. Okay, so there's a pear tree, the first ever pear tree. Okay, so these two different types of creatures who are both what the hell is that called? Scavengers. Both scavengers in their own right, and they needed to eat these pears. Okay, they both like really enjoyed the pear and um, went about trying to consume it. All right, and with both of these creatures, ground eater things, neither one of them could climb. Okay, so with both of these having to rely on the already ripened pears falling to the forest floor, they're they're both kind of like sharing it, and they're going back and they're being a better mate towards their significant other, and their children are able to prosper because they bring them to the spot that they know the food is. Well, considering both of these species are doing the same thing, it's pretty okay at first, but then think of the generations coming back to the same tree and coming back to the same tree. And then there's like a whole swarm of these critters that are trying to compete over the same type of food that is benefiting both species, okay? So now with this type of conflict, people would go about altering little things, if not hunting the other species to extinction or becoming territorial. They'll actually have better adaptations. Okay, so say 1 year or 2 years that there were um, some of them developed longer legs so that they could run faster to these things or stretch longer, and then they developed longer legs so that they could support themselves, and stronger legs so they could reach, and then grab some of the pears off of the trees, and eventually breeding that into the existence, because these ones were able to get the pears before they fell, so they were more able to supply their kin and themselves with food. Uh, they benefited not only themselves but their future generations along the way. So that form of what is that called? One, two, three. Okay, that kind of evolution, adaptation. Thank you. Um, would have benefit for all of generations to come. Thereafter, and when it gets to the eventually you might get a bipedal out of that, because the need to food and the need for survival had caused that adaptation. Now, if a little piglin, yes, that's where we started. If a little piglin were to go through a portal and be raised by, well, I mean, little piglet were to be raised by the piglins, would it um, would they teach it to stand upright? Would they just think that there was something slightly wrong with it, and obviously it sounds like they sound the same, so there's just we're just gonna hypothesize that they're talking to it. Yeah. Gonna hypothesize that they're able to understand one another, and with the constant corrections of it standing straight, it might be able to have a semblance of that, and its kin mixed with other piglin DNA would end up causing maybe a stronger piglin or maybe a weaker piglin, depending on like which traits it actually took from each parent. So it gets interesting. It's like I'm just sitting here. I'm like, oh, look at the little piglin. That's weird. It's next to a portal. And then I'm like, whoa, what if it went into the portal? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, I lost count. Either this one's 10 or that one's 10. Ah, I wasn't able to pick that up. Why not? Oh, thank you. So, I mean, it happening naturally. Well, I mean, like, how natural can you be with that? But still, just say someone were to accidentally open a portal in between dimensions and a like species were to go through and they were able to communicate with one another and they were able to mate and procreate. What exactly would happen, you know, with their young? Would it benefit them? Would it be like some sort of blight to society or whatever they keep saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, what I mean, like, what they keep saying is like, alright, so from the stories I've heard, how, like, certain people have come to being, some people think that humans are a blight to society because they were altered and genetically altered at that, and if they were genetically altered and then ran amok and whatnot, then do people really have the right to sit there and blame them for someone creating them? And that other species being able to mate with them after that? I mean, I'm just saying. Oopsies. I did not know that was there, but I did take a chance. Dark oak, cool. So, lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, I've heard a lot about a lot of different species and a lot of different, like, people claiming that humans are the most just stupid things on the planet, and there are other species out there that deserve pretty much more territory than what humans have been gifted, and that they're abusing and polluting. And yeah, granted, there are people who are polluting, but it's not all just. Anyways, so it's. It's a tough. Okay, so we're just theorizing here, okay? So, granted, if there was another couple superior races out there who claim the whole sentience shebang, and they they sat there, and I'm not saying they have to help people who they don't want to, because nobody's forcing anyone to help each other, and nobody's forcing anyone to nobody's forcing anyone to help each other, but saying if they were able to help certain aspects of change to happen for the better, that would be fantastic. If they are not able to, then why bother trying to get mucked up in the mess that is already being created, unless the planet was really truly in danger. And things were going to go down that other things were not wanting to happen. So, considering that there are so many creatures living on this planet to begin with, is it right to sit there and start choosing who gets to survive and who doesn't? Would they not then be putting themselves in a godlike position and not actually? Okay, so there is a poll going on, a little internet poll. Okay, so there is a poll going on, a POLL poll. Like, people put their 2 cents in, their vote for certain things to happen, or like they're putting their opinion in. All right, just point blank opinion. So, as to now that they have some of the abilities to recreate certain species again, they're wondering which species they should bring back to the environment, which is an interesting notion, seeing as how humans and other sentient creatures had destroyed some of these critters as they were setting up shop, and not caring, because they obviously didn't see the sentience that was them in other creatures as well, because they're just in a different form. We're all just, souls in forms, trying to live here the best we can. And without the proper I don't want to say guidance or whatever, but it technically is kind of guidance from our forefathers of our own species, obviously. We won't know how to treat one another. We won't know how to interact with one another. And if people teach people to interact a certain way, and then when they actually do get in situations where they are around other people and they're acting this way, and then they're ostracized for acting this way, you know there was something wrong the way they were taught, right? Alright, so given, wait, where, this one was this one, right? No. Okay. So, given that our experiences are a combination of nurture versus nature, because we rely on our previous what is that called? Our senpais, the people before us. Excuse me. Our teachers, you know, the people older than us, to set an example for us in order for us to learn, to be around the next, you know, our peers and our generations around are supposed to teach the next generation, therefore they teach the next generation. And if the generation that is teaching the newer generations, the newer children, the newer people to come from wherever they come from, if we're relying on them to continuously teach them bad manners and bad ethics and morals, and what is going to happen is it's just not going to, it's not going to go well. What I mean by not going well is that, alright, people normally know how they want to be treated, alright? And if they themselves are not liking the way that they're being treated, but yet demand that they should be treated this way instead, but yet are not able or willing to treat those people the same way that they want to be treated, there could be a problem with that. So, now, granted, I know people like to feel special, and I know people like to feel loved and taken care of, and there are a lot of people who are still vying for their baby and toddler days, which I'm like, hey, whatever, you know, you do that in your own time, alright? Pretend is fun. It's just, you know, don't abuse anyone while you're pretending. We're all fine, hunky-dory. And I did recently watch somebody who was like, yeah, let them watch your kids and see how you feel about that. I don't trust anyone around my kids, like anyone. But due to certain circumstances, I had to. And I tell you what, certain people possibly shouldn't trust family around their kids, because my so-called family allowed my son to sit there and eat a flip-flop about this big, that much of it. Like, he ate that much of a pink flip-flop, my niece's flip-flop. I can't tell you I was livid. I was working. I came back from work. She was supposed to be watching. She was fully told of his habits and everything. And I said, now you have to keep your eyes on him. And he had swallowed 3 little batteries. Those little itty bitty batteries. He could have died in her care. I have a problem with trusting people. And here, this is somebody I'm supposed to trust with my young. I'm just like, dude. If she let her children in my care, they would not be eating that stuff. I would be there with them. I'd be watching them. We would coloring. We'd be learning flipping about animals and some interesting things, and even possibly having a tea party. Who knows? It could have been fun. But, because I had 2 boys. We didn't have tea parties. I was fine with that. You know, not everybody likes tea. My tea did get stolen a couple times, but there was no tea party involved. I couldn't understand why people put a doll in my son's hands. I was like, what is he supposed to do with it? I was like, I don't understand. It's like, oh, well, we have to see if it's if he's able to nurture it. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, he's a little boy. We don't play with dolls. I was like, we play with sharks and dinosaurs and flipping race cars and trucks and stuff. We play with building blocks. I was like, if you put some of those in front of him, he'll show you what he can do with those. But she gives him a doll, and then he just keeps setting it down, and then she keeps putting it back in his hands. And I was like, what? Listen, lady. He doesn't know what to do it. And she's like, well, maybe you should show him. And I was like, okay. I was like, this plastic thing is supposed to be a baby. And he looks at me like I'm crazy. And I was like, I know. I was like, even though it's creepy and it looks creepy, I was like, little girls, and I put my arm like this, and I put it like, the baby doll right there, and I rocked it. And I was like, little girls sit there and they sing to it, and they treat it like a little baby. And I was like, she wants you to sit there and, play with it like that. And he looks at her, and he looks at the baby doll, and then, like, he just, tries to give me a hug. And I set down the baby doll, and I give him a hug, and I was like, I know, it's stupid. He was getting frustrated. It was really stupid. This was to, like, base his IQ. And I was like, first off, lady, we don't play with dolls in our house. I have an aversion towards dolls. I apologize for anyone who likes them out there. Love them, like them. They need it because I'm not going to give it. Alright? Second off, a doll is a girl's toy. It is. He has never been drawn to dolls. He had a teddy bear. That's not a doll. What he did with the teddy bear, he made the teddy bear dance. He didn't sit there and cuddle it like, like rock it and whatnot like a little baby. But, like, he would make it dance. Because I have this little doll. Well, not little doll. It's like a little teddy bear that his grandpa gave him for his first Easter. And I named it Bluey before this cartoon came out calling Bluey. And I would say the Bluey loves you, the Bluey loves you, the Bluey loves you, 'cause you love him too. And then I go over his face. And he loved it. It had this little rocky thing in there. And it was his thing. And he had a Tigger. Like, Tigger, the bouncing tiger, got it for, like, from someone. I think it was a baby shower thing, and I was like, this is so adorable, but he couldn't play with it until he was like 1 or 2, so I kept it on a shelf, and then, you know, when it was time, you know, he really loved it. It was one of my favorite characters out of Winnie the Pooh, too. I'd sit there and I would play with the tiger with him. I didn't really have a song for him. I did spell his name a couple times. That T-I-double-G-R. That's how you spell Tigger. And like, you know, and he's like, 'cause Tigger's like the bouncy, 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 bounce. And yeah, we watched a few like movies of Winnie the Pooh, and it wasn't his favorite, but he did like the Tigger. So after like I held him after the frustration, she picked up the doll and handed it to him again, and he gently put it down after that and just like kind of hid behind me. I was like, he doesn't want to play with it, but she's like, but we need to know if he can be around other little kids. And I was like, of course he can be around other little kids. He's not violent. I was like, at that time he wasn't. He really wasn't violent. After he spent some time with my nephew, he ended up starting to bite people because my nephew bit him on the back for no damn reason. They were sharing toys and then he bit him on the flippin' back. I was like, are you kidding me? And I was like, what the hell is that? And he was like, he bit me first. And it was like, where? And I was like, all right, first off, I was like, no. I was like, you either, you know, ground him or you put him in timeout or something, because that is uncalled for. Because I'm not going to sit there and punish like him for like your faults. I'm going to punish you for his faults. Like, flip. She was like, oh, come on, they were playing. He flippin' damn near broke the skin through a shirt. I was like, what the flip? I was like, does he bite all the other kids? And she's like, oh, well, they horse around all the time. And I was like, no. I was like, no. No. I was like, no, this ain't flying, Ivory. This ain't flying. No, that was the first time I ever got pissed off at my nephew. Like, I can't believe that she didn't even yell at him or anything. I was like, dude, what the flip? I was like, so you're teaching him that it's okay to bite people. I was like, it is sure as hell not okay to sit there and bite people, especially people who are autistic. I was like, do you think if I didn't see him actually doing that, that anything would have happened? And she's like, come on, you're overreacting. And I was like, no, I'm not. I just watched him bite him. And then my son tried to struggle to get him off without hurting him. I was like, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to take your son by the back of the neck and hold him up by the back of his neck like a flippin' child, like a dog, to get him off. I was like, holy F. And then you're not even going to tell him that I was wrong? And she's like, well, by the way you're acting, he knows it was wrong. And I was like, alright, fine, Hayden, do you think that was wrong? And he was like, no, he deserved it. And I was like, he deserved it? I was like, do you think that you deserve to be picked up by the back of the neck and spanked? And he was like, no. And I said, then my son didn't deserve to be bit in the back of on his back. Right by the spine. I was like, oh yeah, tell me he bit himself. Because my sister was like, maybe he bit himself. And I was like, what? So I lifted up the back of his shirt, and he's still trying to, like, you know, ease himself from it. And there's this huge flippin' bite mark. He got a good portion of his skin in there. And I was livid. I wanted to beat down my sister just for what her son did. I was like, I walked over to Hayden and I was like, you touch a hand, lay a hand, put your teeth on my son again. You will be missing some, sir, because I will take you to a flippin' dentist and make sure that they rip everything out. And then my sister's like, you cannot threaten my son. And I said, what did he do to my son? What did he flippin' do to my son? And she's like, but you're overreacting. I was like, would you like me to do that to you? She's like, no. And I was like, would you like my son to do that to him? I was like, fair is fair. I said, I think he should be able to bite him as hard as he flippin' wants. And she's like, you're overreacting. And I was like, are you stupid? I was like, first off, I'm being highly aggressive because I just watched your son bite my son. And I asked him a hypothetical question of whether or not he wants to go to a damn dentist to have all of his teeth ripped out because of what he did. And then you sit there and say that I am legit overreacting. I was like, okay, all right. No, I don't want our children to play together. And she's like, but they're family. And I was like, no, I don't care. I was like, Destiny's cool, Hunter's fantastic. They were raised right. Oh, you know what? Hunter's not Hunter, but Hayden's not being raised right. I was like, how much time is he spending with the rest of his relatives versus actually here? He's spending more time with you, isn't he? And she got really upset with that because it's the truth. She was not teaching her children properly. It was everyone else teaching her daughter how to be a proper person than it was her. And Hunter was Jason's previous son from a marriage. And they were teaching him to be proper. And she wasn't teaching her children to be proper because she did not have somebody to sit there and teach her to be proper that she wanted to listen to. It was like, holy F. I was like, go get some damn training. I am so livid with how that flipping went down. And then that day forward, my son bit. Not only himself, he would bite his hand, but he bit anyone when he was in extreme frustration. And I was like, oh. I was like, dude, I blamed Ivory for that because it was Ivory's stupidity. And I was like, I will never, ever trust anyone with my kids ever again. It's like, dude. It's like, if you're not willing to protect your family any way that you possibly can, I don't know why the hell you would have a family. Like, at all. It's like, I love my nieces, my niece and my nephews. I really do. I don't like some of their behaviors. Doesn't mean I have to. Will I be leaving anything in my will for certain people? No. Will I help them out if they needed some help? Maybe. Oops.
Chili and rice. Do you want eggs also?
Chili and rice. No, I mean, like, the chili is good, I guess. Thank you. It's actually really nice. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about how my half sister cut me out of the will. That's fun, right? Claiming that first off she couldn't find me, couldn't get in contact with me. Then wanting to give me a DNA test. And I was like, I already know I'm not related to George. And she was like, what? And I was like, dude, I don't know how many times she has to be told this. And she's like, you're just being dramatic. I was like, I'm not being dramatic. I was like, he told me when I was 13 that he wasn't my father. And he told me who was my father. And I was like, that's why I said that I wasn't related to this person, but yet you were. And I wasn't related to Sarah, but you were. And she was like, "No, but you were just being dramatic." And I was like, we don't even look alike. I mean, put two and two together. And she's like, well, you look more like mom. And I was like, no. I was like, mother was dyeing her hair so that my hair color and her hair color would match. I look more like my biological father. But, hey, whatever. Stay in your delusion. But yeah, apparently George had a daughter before her. And I was like, okay. Because she said that we might have another sister. And I was like, oh, I already know I have another sister. And she was like, what? And I had to again remind her. I was like, holy F. I was like, does she just forget things that I tell her right off the bat? Or is just like, oh no, that's just a lie and blah, 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 because she's a constant flippin' liar, so she must think everybody else lies to her. So, apparently she has another half sister too that George might not have even realized existed, but yet she matched with this person, and apparently George had spent some time with this person a long time ago, and I was like, well, that's nice. Whoops. And I was like, that doesn't mean that she's my sister, it means that she's your sister. And then I had to sit there and explain about when I was 13 again. I was like, you just really like hearing that story, don't you? Ugh. But yeah, she she called to tell me that she wanted to give me a DNA test because I was like, you know what that is, right? Like when you're doing the DNA test, they're taking your DNA, they're using it for a whole crap load of purposes, and she's like, oh no, they have the option where they destroy it afterwards, and I was like, yeah, they have the option, but are they going to do it? And she's like, oh, don't be paranoid. And I was like, it's not paranoia. I mean, what would you do if you had somebody else's DNA? And she's like, I wouldn't do anything with it. And I was like, well, you're not everyone. And if somebody nefariously gets a hold of certain people's DNA, what do you think might happen? They'd have a cloning bank, perhaps. Something else. Oops, that's they'd be able to sequence the perfect human, blah blah blah, or something like that. But pretty much they'd have like an a an arc of sorts. Isn't that funny how that happened and then like they polluted everybody's DNA and made it harder for them to breed? Like even harder than they have been trying to make it hard? Just like, eesh. And she's like, but I need you to take one. And I was like, no. I was like, but thanks for betraying me. And she's like, what? I was like, you know, we shared a womb, right? And she's like, what? I was like, you were in the womb after me. So it's going to show on your DNA and your genetic sequence that you have an older sister, possibly 3 older brothers. Because I met mom's first child. I think his name was Connor, something like that. And he was staying with a family friend. But you know, crazier things have happened. No, it was this one. Whoops. Well, okay, that didn't spread though. I just, I really don't like her. I really don't. I mean, dude, if you knew her as a child, and then now, she is completely oblivious to all of the things that she had done when she was a child. And then she thinks that I did half of those things. I was like, are you flipping kidding me? I was like, no, not only did you do these things to me, but yet you got me in trouble for this. And then you want me to do what for you? Why? Why? I was like, holy flip, we gave you a flippin' truck for free. Flippin' PlayStation 4 for free. I was like, does your family, like, extended family charge you for watching Destiny and Hayden? No, they didn't. But yet I was being charged for her watching my child and him being in extreme danger every flippin' day. Do you know the kinds of things that would come out in his diaper after her being watching him? And I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I can't trust her. I was like, was she trying to kill my son? Was she legit trying? Because she was going to succeed one of these times, and I was not going to not succeed in taking the same steps towards her. Oh, if she had, dude, that would have been the first ever murder, and I would have flipping turned myself in afterwards too. I would have been like, no, she took the life of my son, I took her life. Tit for tat, right? This is how this place works. Tit for tat. She took mine, I take her. It's like, I don't care if you're like flipping 300, 400 pounds bigger than me. If you're threatening my child, I'm going to stand in front of my child. It's like, there is no way with I will sit there and legit fight to my last breath protecting my child from whomever. It's just like, dude. Can you move? Wow. Damn it. Alright, this is getting annoying. Oh, I'm almost across the island though. I was like, I don't care if I'm acting like a psycho right now, if I come off looking like a psycho. But dude, given the circumstances, if you saw your child in danger, I mean like legit in danger, death almost imminent, danger, what the flip would you do to save them? Would you go far? Would you go far enough? I never left her alone with both of my children. Flip that. It was like, I am so sorry that my first child had to even interact with her. I'm like, dude, I'm ashamed of that. I regret that horribly. He could have died several times in her care. And it's like, wow, this was supposed to be my own blood. You know, family who was supposed to, care and take care for, her own blood because, damn. What, oh, I just, It's like, what a vile human. Or whatever the hell she was. For flip's sake. I never want to be resurrected anywhere near that. Anywhere near that being. Holy flip. If I find her in another form, flip that. No. This, no. There ain't anything going to stop me from making sure she never hurts a child ever again. Nothing. I feel bad for my brother-in-law, Jason. I really do. It's like, dude. It's like, if he had only known her when she was younger. Oh, granted, people do change when they get older. Not much, I tell you what. Not in that regard. Did that go back? No, I was doing it from below. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what's funny? One day she told me that she was jealous of me. And I was just like, yeah, I know. And then she like pointedly looked at me and she was like, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm jealous of you too. Yeah. Alright, so I've never been jealous of her. Like ever. Annoyed by her many times, wanting to take her out because of her idiocracy. Yeah. Yep. I'm sure plenty of people want to take me out because I am stupid and I give people a bazillion chances. It's usually only 3, but sometimes it's a bazillion. Like family, I tend to give them far more chances than flipping should be. Just. Urgh. Is that too high? That's too flipping high. I couldn't just leave it hanging. Did I? That one's still attached to others, so it looks like it's a part of the decoration. That one's just gonna be floating. Like this one's gonna have to go too. She never once apologized to my child. Never once. Not even to me for what she did to him. She just kept saying that I was overreacting. It's like, holy F. I was like, it's one thing for a child to sit there and eat a little dirt, okay? It's another thing for someone to allow a child to sit there and eat damn near a whole flippin' flip-flop. And then sit there and say that it's fine. Do you know what a flip-flop is made out of? Like, do you know that it has material in it that can swell? That could clog certain parts of the intestinal tract and possibly choke someone? You know, it could get lodged in there and choke. Could swell up and not allow anything to pass in there, pass through. But no, 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 no.
Lunch? Good,
See,
it's hot. We got a thing under it.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo. It's a lot though.
Well, Kevin's put it in a box.
I got, chili.
Whenever you know, finish.
That's, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This is the chili I made a while back.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It smells like it. It's very aromatic. I guess I don't know what you call it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mm. Hmm. If a big scary monster comes and eats her in the middle of the night, it was probably me in another form. I'm just gonna say that right now. It probably was. I hope it gives someone nightmares, honestly. I really do. But yeah, so I believe in reincarnation, and I believe in uh, the ability of people cloning and all that good stuff. And I'm sure someone has like some DNA out there of me, since how both my half sister and my half brother, and it might end up becoming some weird, wild genetic experiment. And you know who I'm gonna go after first? So you know that it was probably me because I'm admitting to it right now. Well, who knows? Maybe someone might jump on the bandwagon and take it out for me. But you know, hey, whatevs. You got there first. I understand. You're really gonna harass me like that? I feel like there's something creeping up on me. Trying to get the spider stuff. Here we go. Alright, so. So not only did she do that with my child, sit there and legit be this horrible, horrible role model in front of my child, but she claimed that okay, let's see if we can word this right. So because my ex is keeping me from seeing my children, because he only wants me to be viewed as an aunt, because he wants a happy little family, um, and wants to erase me completely from their lives, even though he, for 6 years, he was not even available to change a diaper, to do any rearing of the children whatsoever, and it was too much of a hassle to do anything for his own blood. He decides that I can be an aunt, and then spreads all these lies about me to his significant other, which they married like they were dating while we were going through a divorce, and he married her the same month that we had married, but I think on the 20th. So I know their anniversary, but he didn't even remember our anniversary. It was like, But anyways, because she sat there and called me up to dispute this with with him. And I was like, what the hell's going on? She's like, well, we're getting married and I want to do it in May. And he says that he doesn't want to because uh, you two had been married in May. And I was like, so you called me to dispute an argument between, and she's like, yeah, isn't it fine that we're getting married in May? And I was like, I don't care when you get married. I mean, like, honestly, it's none of my business. And this is how he said this. And she's like, yeah, I know, but he says that it would hurt you. And I was like, what? I was like, it's not going to hurt me that you're getting married in May. I was like, I'm quite, capable of being single and not having some sort of jealous thing. I was like, I understand. He wasn't the right one for me. Obviously you are. It's like I'm good. But anyways, so this is when we were still okay. And that was before my ex realized that I was dating a male instead of a female. And he went all flippin' jealousy freak crazy person and then started spouting that I was I was like a skank and drug dealer and all this other stupid crap that he wanted to throw at my name. This stupid shade he wanted to throw at my name. Because, he tried to say that at the courtroom, too. It's like, I still have the paperwork. Said I was an alcoholic. I was like, I don't even flippin' drink. I was like, I have one Facebook post of after we were divorced, and I was seeing this guy that, like, he kept sending me pictures of him cutting himself and then saying that was because of me. Oh yeah, he was trying to guilt trip me hardcore. But I kept trying to get a hold of his mother to tell him that I was worried about him because he's going crazy because he's trying to cut himself and then keep me in a relationship through guilt. So, that being said, I was trying to stay calm while she was sitting there laughing about how it would be grand to have some sort of beach wedding or in the countryside. And I was like, oh, that's nice. And she's like, well, where did Jins get married? Well, y'all. She said y'all because she was the whole y'all thing. North Carolina, they do that there too. And the ex was sitting there going like she doesn't need to know. And I was like no, it's fine because they had me on speakerphone. And I was like, how are they? Like, I was like, oh, that would be lovely. I was like, we got in a courthouse. I was like, yeah, he picked out a red dress for me and we got married. And I was extremely uncomfortable because the red dress was riding high. It was like, it was above mid thigh. And I don't wear dresses. And I did not feel comfortable. And not only did I have to wear that dress once, but I had to wear it twice because we thought that we could get married the same day as applying for it. So it was going to be May 4th, but it ended up being May 5th. So, yeah, that's interesting. And I don't appreciate cat calls, and I was getting quite a few. It made me feel dirty and nasty. But anyways, so so they decided that they were going to do it mid-month and that shouldn't matter just as long as it wasn't the 4th or the first week. And I was like, it shouldn't matter even if it was the second. It's whenever you and him decide that you want to get married. That is what matters. I was like, it shouldn't matter about the previous person. Even if you wanted to get married on the same day, I would not take it to heart. Because I am not a spiteful, vindictive type of person. And then she was all happy, and then I was like, okay, and I was like, can I talk to my kids? And then she was like, oh no, they gotta eat lunch and blah blah blah. And I was like, well, are you gonna answer the phone tomorrow? Because you've been ignoring my phone calls because I've been trying to call. And she's like, yeah, we've just been really busy. And I was like, so you can call me for a dispute about your marriage, but you won't let me talk to my children. And she's like, well, oh, I gotta go. And then hangs up on me. I was like, mother. And I was like, here I thought I was gonna be able to talk to my kids. But yeah, petty people do stupid things. Really stupid things. Like, holy F. So I haven't actually been able to talk to my children in 5, 6 years now, maybe 7, because they changed their phone number, because they've moved several times, and also because they blocked me on every social media platform that I was able to contact them on. But yet my sister was in contact with them, friends with Macy on Facebook, because my ex thinks that my sister is an Amazon goddess and loves her. Wanted to be with her instead of me, and would remind me all the time that I should be like my sister. Why am I not like my sister? And I'm like, holy F. This is exactly what I want to hear all the time. But yeah, anyways. So, where she said that she would be giving me information about my kids whenever she would get the information about my kids, she had flat out lied for years. Years. And me not wanting to be the flippin' naggy nagger that everyone continues to say that I am, and not harass her every flippin' month to see if my children are still alive. She sat there and told me about a sister that she said that I had, and sat there and tried to get me to do a DNA test. And I'm like, mother flip. I was like, you know what? How about we, after I got done explaining again that I was not even adopted by her father, I had no relations to George at all. And she's like, oh, well, okay then. And then I was like, well, have you talked to Joe? Have you actually, seen anything on my kids? I'm like eagerly trying to get in touch with them. And she's like, oh yeah, we talk all the time. They just came back from a vacation. I'm like, what? I was like, you were supposed to give me information whenever you got it. She's able to get in contact me via PlayStation anytime. Anytime. And she's like, oh, they're fine. And I'm like, okay, all right. And she's like, "What do you want me to send you some pictures?" And I said, "You've been needed to have sent me some pictures. Here I am, wrought with worry, not trying to anger a contact so that I can see if my flippin' children are even alive and well." And she sits there and acts like I should have just asked. I ask every time she calls, every time she talks to me about some trivial crap that has nothing to do with my children or their well-being. And I ask for the phone number. I asked for what media he was on. I'm like, "Are you flipping kidding me?" She's like, "Oh, they said that they've been trying to get in touch with you." I was like, "Bull crap." I was like, my media has not changed. Other than my flippin' Facebook getting stolen, my Zoom, not my Zoom, but what the flip is that called? My Skype being blocked. I am blocked from Skype because I was harassing another, what the hell is that called? Another person on Skype. I was calling for my children. The designated Thursdays that I was able to call my children. At the appropriate time that I was told to call my children. So not only were there weeks of that, but there were also messages of me saying, "You told me to call this time. I am trying to be respectful. You are lying to me about your internet because you keep posting things. Oh, we're using this type of Wi-Fi and blah blah blah." And I'm like, "Yeah, but yet you just posted." Because I had asked because his wife was on Facebook, and I had her Facebook account. All right. And it's pretty damn easy to see when somebody posts something public, like in live time when you're on their page and you're asking, them to sign in to Facebook Live so that, well, like, to flip in video chat. It's like a Facebook little call thing. It's like you get in a little message box and then you can video chat with each other. I don't know what the hell it's called. Google has one called Google Live, but it's like it's a back and forth, just like Skype, okay? So I am on her page, and she just posted something, and then I called them out for that, and then he started yelling at her for posting on the thing while I'm on a damn... I was just like, mother flip. I was like, I hate these people. I legit hate these people. I can't win for lose because... And then he was like, "Look, you can be their aunt." And I was like, "Their aunt?" I was like, you're going to tell the mother of your children that they can be, that she can be their aunt? I'm like, "I'm sorry. That's not going to work for me." So, whereas I found out not only from my sister that she has had more contact with my children than I have had in the past few years, but yet she believes him over me onto how much I had tried to contact them. So I screenshot all of my conversations of me begging and pleading to talk to my children. to her. And then she still believes him over me. Okay. Hatred. Family. Disowned. Ivory is no longer a part of my family whatsoever. So when I'm saying half sister, that is in the regards where I did feel like she was family. I still love my half brother Trevor. I'm he's still blood. He's only failed me a few times. I care not, but he didn't legit go out of his way to keep me from my children. They tried to paint it like I was having a mental breakdown because I wanted to get divorced from my ex because he was abusive. I'm like, are you like, holy F. After they themselves had sat there and said that he was abusive, that I need to leave him quite a few times. And I was like, So I can't win for lose with that either. So, yay. But yeah, I caused my own chaos. It's oh yeah, totally. Get married, 18, have two beautiful children, get divorced. He gets involved with somebody. Well, he was involved with a lot of people at Walmart, and he was involved with a lot of people online. But then I am the cheating B-turd. Okay. It's like, woohoo! Yay! He was the one that was drinking alcohol, like he was a sailor. But oh yeah, classic narcissist kind of crazy crap, greedmonger, flippin' silver tongue. Um, oh yeah, he could possibly sell you a packet of ketchup with a whole bottle of ketchup right next to it. Flippin' cretin, I swear. So flippin' manipulative. He told me he was going to also end himself if we ever, broke up and everything. So yeah, he was doing that same crap to me as the next one was. I was like, damn, where do I find these people? I was like, no, because I'm not actively searching for them. They found me. I'm like, how am I attracting these people? And that was like a 19-year-old who was pretending to be at first 28, and then he said that he was 26, and then finally broke down and told me he was 19. And I was like, holy F. No, I'm not feeling comfortable with this. It's like, holy F. It's like, don't date people online. Not unless you can fully 100% sure know how old they are. Damn, it's crazy. I was catfished hard. Oh damn. Well, that's not nice. Okay, so if I shoot him, he will catch on fire, but if I shoot him at an angle, he'll just fall into the water and still live. And I will remain safe. See if I can do this. Damn. That didn't work well. Possibly should have took that out first. No, I can't. It's not that high. Ah. Okay. Alright. I see how it is. I'm not counting. I'm just making sure that it doesn't spawn anything else. I feel bad about that now. Alright, so. Whoops. It's like, it's best to meet somebody in person. It's just like, dude, I will possibly never ever ever do another like online thing. You know, like I've dated 3 friends who used to be on my friends list on PlayStation. I mean, they were available, they were interested, and they knew my personality well enough, I guess. And I didn't go on an online dating app or anything. I'm too shy for that. Flip that. Whoops. That's how my brother-in-law met his wife. And how my ex Joe met his. And I'm like, yeah, okay, no. I okay. I want to explain this last relationship, but out of respect, I am not to discuss such things in the house, and I am really, anyways, but so I think that was 10. Yep. Oh, I already know that I'm going to be classified as such a narcissist because I have nothing to talk about. And seeing how I'm ranting and rambling as I am angry and frustrated and furious right now, I'm going to continue talking about things until I feel like I've talked about them enough to the point where maybe I feel better afterwards. I don't know. We'll see. You know, Ivory would take my toys and trade them to her friends for better toys. My my older brother, Lonnie Paul, half brother, Lonnie Paul, would take my toys and burn them with his friends. I didn't have a lot of toys growing up. And all the toys that we did get were either from our grandparents or like Santa Claus. And it always surprised me every year when certain members of the family actually got things. And I was like, oh, damn. I was like, wow, they're still on the good list. I possibly can do a whole hell of a lot worse and still be on a good list. But growing up, you see that parents provide some presents for the kids who are bad, so that the ones who do get presents from Santa are are not jealous and destroy their toys. So yeah, there's a method to the madness because not all the presents that they leave under the tree are from Santa. Santa knows who's been good and bad. All right. And the parents will buy some presents, only some, for the people who are bad, because they know Santa is not going to get them that stuff. They possibly replace some of it with the reindeer poo and coal, like not like Minecraft coal, but like nastier coal that won't light, Kind of cool. You know, where the reindeers pee on the coal and it makes it all nasty and wet and sloppy, and then, But, so the parents have to go out there early in the morning and make sure that they pick up and clean up all that nasty reindeer poo and coal. You know, Santa Claus got in a lot of trouble a couple years in a row. Then he had to send these damn elves out just to make sure that the parents knew that they were watching, that, Santa wasn't making any mistakes. I think Santa's on parole. And since the elves are doing, the elves on a shelf are doing such a good job, they might actually, they might actually keep the elves on the shelf going. I forgot which one. All right. Tell you what, that complaint department, it was just super massive full. Just complaints from the parents having to clean up all that dung, that reindeer dung. The reindeers weren't able to market enough of the dung, so they were keeping it all year round just so that they'd have enough for the next year. It was awful. And they got tired of peeing on all the coal too, just to make it especially more vile for those angrier kids. Oh, if only these kids would just behave. Those elves on the shelf wouldn't have to have come and wasted some of their time instead of making adorable toys. They're sitting there having to do little pranks and stuff. They're being extra angry because they'd rather make toys. I can't get over it. I'm just like, dude, reindeer. They're just like, alright, you have to pee on this pile too, Rudolph. Ah, come on. It's like, oh, well, we got you the kelp smoothie this time. And it's like, I love the kelp smoothie, but I don't wanna. Oh. Well, every so often they like some exotic things. Reindeer are still vegetarians. Whoops. Their favorites are like those blueberry smoothies with some raspberry, like some wild berries. Dude. Put those out for like those for the reindeer, and they are going to be ecstatic. Not just the carrots, you know, just like a little cup for them, because they all get a little lick out of it. Because if they drink too much of it, they're going to rain on all of the houses if they go by, and that might not be good for the next one. So Santa likes to keep it in a minimum kind of thing. But you gotta put it out right before you go to bed, because it has to stay cold long enough. Or put a little note saying that there's a blue, like, well, maybe a little smoothie for the reindeer. Just know that they share it amongst each other. So if you just put one of their reindeer's names on it, they're all gonna get a lick though. Whoops. Santa believes in sharing. Sharing is caring. Oh, hey, there's some coal and some iron. I'm almost there. It's got a little ways to go. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. People still have some of their Christmas decorations up. I thought it was cute. I've seen a lot of people putting up some Easter decorations too. I'm like, aw, that is amazing. There should be 3. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Alright. Crap, I don't know which one's which. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Correct. Alright. This actually might be quicker by boat. There we go. So, yeah, I think my chili's cooled down enough. It's pretty good. Not my best chili, but here I actually thought he was making chili. I was like, oh, that's nifty. Was he gonna sneak up on me while I'm sleeping? We'll see how far I can get. Oh yeah, I put like lamb chops in there. Or sheep chops. Every time I hear lamb chops, I have that lamb chops theme song go through my head. It's lamb chops, play along where kids come to get along, and damn it. Damn it, I can't remember the rest. It was awesome though. There's a little puppy, um, a weird donkey-like horse, and then a... I should probably go through with the water. Sorry. Whoops. That's why I say don't drink and eat. Alright. think I was on 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Hmm. Oh, I'm so close too. That's the cliff that I need to get to. Let's see if we left anything in the... in that chest over there. Hmm. Oh, there's a panda there too. Let's see what kind of panda this is. What a cute little... Oh, there's two. It's another sick one. It is another sick one. Screenshot. Oh. Oh, I gotta... Oh. Oops. They're adorable. Oh, and he came over to me. Hi, we do what you want your adorables. I do have some fish for you. Give me a second. Who wants one first? You are not helping the situation. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh, that one has a... Oh, they both have... Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? I've never seen that. I have never seen that. What? And it's gonna attack me too. It is. I wonder if I can get it in the boat. This this is too cute. Aww. Let me just save that video too. Did it kick it off? Oh no, it's in its head. Damn. Oh wow. That's quite the boatful. Was there a fight? There's quite a lot of stuff happening right over here. I wonder if I can still feed it while it's on here. Woof! Alright, I'm headed off. It's getting too hectic over here. Oh, I see it. Yeah, we're not that far away at all. That was interesting. Like, it was really nice. It was in the last couple months, like maybe 6 months or so. Cooking has started. And the thing is, I offered when I first got here that I could teach him how to cook. You know? I was like, it could be a fun thing, you know, like a bonding experience. Sit there and learn new recipes together. Yeah. At least he'll be fed, huh? What? I'm a gamer. I know how to do things one-handed. Well, that's to be contemplated. Punk. Let's just hope my thumb doesn't twitch. Oh. Oh. I forgot how to eat. Excuse me. So, I'm gonna go grab some of that other material out of the other chest up that way. Aww. I'll be right back. Don't get eaten. Oh my goodness, there's two of them. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. There are things in here that might eat you. Flip. Damn it. Just focus on me. Focus on me. Damn. I'm flip. It's like it didn't hurt them, did it? Where the hell's the little sea turtle? I hope it's still alive. Oh, there it is. There it is. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there you are. Yay! Okay, so it's an odd find to find.
I'll take the plate as soon as you're done, Steve.
Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to get somewhere safe. It aged well.
Yeah, it came up pretty good.
Oh, you had a pack too? I was like, there was no freezer burn or anything, so it aged well. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so. Wow, I thought I had more blocks in here than that. Ah, there they are. Some of it's orange. Might as well do that one first. Oh, flip. Should have gave that to my pickaxe. Ay, 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 ay. Whee! See if I can just get around this a little bit. Now there's a cow. Rest in peace. Thank you.
And the net thing.
Whoop. Can, since they're being so helpful, may I have half a cup of milk?
What?
Half a cup of milk, please? This is one of my favorite holidays. Have you been tricked today? What? Nobody's tried to trick you? What? Watch river dolphins. Clint's reptiles.
I will check it out.
It's a very wholesome one. Num. He tried though, you know. Clint. Reptiles. I was like, what? I was like, alright, okay. And he was so happy that he did it too, and then he's like, well, you know, that it's not really this, but and he's like, yeah, and I was like, alright, so okay. It's like an A for effort. That's pretty good. A for effect. Excuse me. Effort is E, but I know how I meant it, but you know, political police and whatnot. Punctuational police, my bad. I have to run this way so that I can put all the torches that I needed up. So that's why I'm not taking the waterway this way. I just hope I don't get thrown off. Almost there. Just about almost there. So, yeah. I think we're really, really close to it. Because I don't see any more lights after this. We've made it. We're here. What the? Uh-oh. There might be an attack. Can I get by you? Oh yeah, come down here and say that. You're now a water spider. Enjoy. It's like, do I have to sing the song? Do I have to sing the song? Down came the rain and up went the spider. Alright, so he had a remix. Oh flip, I went down too. Ah, this is the worst waterfall ever. Okay, here we go. Anyways. And stay down! Oh no. That's not something you want up here. If I can get action with my bow. Oh, cool. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ba-doom. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. Where? Where? So close too. It's just over there. You see the light? Alright, let's see if we can get this. Two, three, four, five. That's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. I got 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2. I can't believe you sat there and stayed. You weren't able to eat it in there? Enjoy your bamboo. Oh no, don't come down here. Don't do it. I know I can still chop with this one. Oh, damn. So, I was counting by tens, but now I can't recall what I counted to. Damn. I think it was at least like 20 stacks. I think it might have been over 20 stacks, but let's take as much as we can and then worry about the rest later. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I'm looking for more iron, possibly gold. Ooh, redstone. Definitely. I think I can put these down and then... Or I can just put that down. Alright, nothing down that way. Two stacks of 64. Pretty damn cool. Yeah, I kind of want to put these down and then pop them. That wouldn't help me. Honestly, it wouldn't, really wouldn't. Alright, I'm gonna take this lead and throw it down. If only I could move. There we go. Alright, now I gotta find my way back. There it is. At least there is good news to me venting. It means I haven't done anything about it yet. It's like no use in complaining about a problem if that problem hasn't been dealt with. So, if it has been dealt with, then there's nothing to complain about. It's true. Holy flip. It's like that guy was waiting for me. Oh wow, you're still in there. Here, I thought that thing would despawn by now. I'm totally happy it's still in there. I hope it can fit in a, what is that thing called? A minecart. It's gonna be fantastic. Just to see a panda go on a minecart would be grand. Means I can get it as close as I can flip and get it to my area. I'll actually have pandas in there, and if I name them, they'll be happy, and there'll be so many. Whoops, flipping, how's that thing called? Uh-oh. So many, bamboo? I think that's what they are. Whoops. It's like they're fighting amongst each other now. Whoops. Oops. You know what I've noticed in my life? Without any of the kind people, everyone would be so cruel. Everybody thinks kindness is some sort of flippin' weakness and stuff. It's like, no, dude. Especially when you know somebody's been through a crap load and yet they're still kind to people. It's like, no, dude. They're choosing to be kind. They're choosing to give you their time and attention. And if you're stupid enough to waste that, I don't know what to tell you. There's some problems with you, buddy. There's some problems. But yet people want to use and abuse kind people. I'm like, dude, every time I find a kind person, I marvel. I'm like, dude, I will take care of you. I will love you. You're the best person in the world. Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. I mean, I was like, ooh, amazing kind of moment, you know? It's like I will build the most amazing thing. Dude, we can build a tree house and something like that. It's like, dude, but I mean, like, seriously, you wanna, like, the nicer people want to actually preserve that kindness, preserve any inkling of niceness, because people like to use and abuse kind people until they turn into like a semblance of themselves, which are mean and abusive people. I'm one of those weird eccentric people who are nice to everyone until you piss me off, and then I cut you off, and then I walk away. And you won't see me again. And if you do, I'm not talking to you. Because there's only so many chances. Only so many chances. And I get pissed off. No, it takes a lot to get me pissed off. And if you go about trying to push the pissed off buttons, you know I'm not going to want to be around you, because holy F, do I want to be in a state of pissed off? Does anyone want to be in a state of pissed off? Go down that way. I'm sure you'll find somebody. Just keep flipping people off, and then you'll find somebody that you can be pissed off with together, okay? Alright. So, but as of nice people, I don't want to like contain them or hold them back or anything. I just want to sit there and be friends with them. It's like, I will take care of you. It's okay. None of those mean people are going to hurt you. I know that sounds psycho, but no, I get really protective over nice friends. I'm like, dude, don't say that to them. You're being mean, I'll be the first one to sit there and go, dude, don't be a dick. Or excuse me, don't be a meanie. But yeah, on numerous occasions, you know how like certain people like to joke around, but yet they take the joking around a little too far and they go about trying to hurt someone's feelings to where you can see in their eyes that, that really hurt and they're fighting back tears and everything. And it's like, dude, first off, this is one of the nicest people I know. Don't F with them. I was like, even when I'm not around, don't you flip an F with, oh, you're gonna be the protector. And I was like, well, flip, yeah. I was like, you want to fight? Fight with me. Come on. It's like, I know a lot of stuff about you. Let's do this. You wanna fight? We will verbally fight. You wanna physically fight after that? Let's try, 'cause I know a few moves. Just a few. If they don't work, I might back off a little bit, but I'm still gonna attack. But dude, I get really protective. It's like, have you ever been asked to leave an area because you're yelling at somebody for making a friend cry? I have, and I was like, you should have heard what this person said to my friend here. And it's like, Ace, it's okay, it's okay. And I was like, no, 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 no. I was like, it is definitely not okay. And I was like, apologize. And they're like, oh, you can't take it, blah, blah, blah. I was like, and still you continue? I was like, what kind of moron are you? It's like, I don't understand people like that. Why would you want to be around people who insult you? Who, like, berate you and make you, like, want to cry? It's like, what is the stimulation here? I was like, you want to watch a drama? I will sit right next to you and we can sit there and cry over a damn person who dropped a gallon of milk and kittens came over and got all sticky and now they all have to take a bath and holy flip, that's dramatic. Hold on, give me a second. And then like some flies come over it, and the little kittens are all annoyed because the flies are everywhere. I can't stay. Can't. No. Somebody give those kittens a bath. Oh, but anyways, they have some awful dramas out there. So awful. But that would be horrible in my opinion. Because, like, the kittens are going to be drawn to the milk. And they're going to get all messy because they're going to go crazy trying to drink the milk. And then it's going to get everywhere. And then the flies eventually are going to start coming. And then it's going to get all icky. And you can't do anything about it because you're just watching it on TV. And then it ends up being this huge, awful drama that you don't want to watch. And you don't even want to think about. And I apologize to any severe cat lovers. This was the most horrible experience, I know. Tissue. And it's just, dude, I'm sorry for even saying it. But yeah, and then they have like these crazy dramas where, like soap operas. I'm not gonna take it seriously, but I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna get upset. Like anytime somebody like, anyways, I might have a little bit of issues with people cheating on each other. I just don't understand it because I'm just like, instead of cheating, how about end the relationship and meet somebody on good terms instead of in a relationship? It's like, stupid? Stupid yes? Stupid no? How about consider, your partner? So if you're in a relationship and you're honestly looking at other people as potential mates, you're not in a good relationship. If you're staring at other people who are what you find to be more attractive than your mate, you're not in a good relationship. I'm not saying like, oh, you can't fantasize about flipping actresses or whatever, but I don't. And I'm just like, dude, this is a whole lot of yeah. I don't fantasize about the actresses that I think are pretty. I don't fantasize about the actors I think are um I guess handsome is what they would call it. Wait, I need to. That should be enough. I'll make that a little wider. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should make this one step up 1. And then the hell? Oh, you're getting antsy because you're in the. Okay, give me a second. I thought I had bamboo in here for you. Flip. Give me a second. I tried to put it in there. It's so adorable. I mean, technically, if you are in a stable, a stable relationship where yous two are, so madly in love, why the hell look at anyone else? I don't understand this. I'm like, am I in some kind of cuckoo land where everybody is dreaming about somebody else or their partner being someone else? I'm like, kind of mucked up right there, just a lot. Oh, you punk. There's a trio after me now. Alright, so we're to put that this way. Okay, yeah, that works. That totally works. I can totally work with this. Alright. Okay. I think they refer to that as having hungry eyes. Like when you're looking at everyone else but your partner. And it's like, really? And it's like, why are you together? I don't understand this. Can someone explain? Now the counting. And for those of you that are like, oh, well, you gotta keep your options open. It's like, no. No. If you didn't choose right and you people start, like, what is that called? Growing distant because you're starting to finally taste one another's attitudes and what is that called? Personalities because we're all trying to front or what is that one? Pretend to be somebody you weren't from the get-go. And I was like, why do people do that? That is just ridiculous. Be yourself. If people don't like you, you can't even keep friends because you're yourself. There might be a little bit of something wrong, okay? Consider how you want to be treated and treat other people the way you want to be treated. You'll find yourself real quick. If I could only... There we go. Holy flip. Don't you even wreck my stuff, you little punk. Alright. You want to zoop in? Waiting. Ah, I'm out of... That startled me. Holy flip, did that startle me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beep, beep. Beep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boop, boop. Beep. I don't know. It's happening like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boop, boop. Beep. Like it's like a car alarm. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like someone trying to find their car alarm. Well, their car by hitting the alarm. Boop, boop. Beep. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just put one right there. Holy flip. I see you. Give me a second. Ah. So, kind of do need to hide until morning. But everybody's around that hole. They know where I'm planning to go. Flip. It's not gonna go well. Alright, we could start a fire. What's this creeper here? It's just a creeper. Come on! Dude! I hit this way and then it goes up. See, it tried to psych you out a little bit. So like if I just touch this, it's like moving up and down and kind of over. And I'm like, dude, alright, let's see if I can see if this is going to work if I'm moving my finger around it and not actually touching it. Oh, daylight's almost here. No. It's like, I'll be back. Hmm. Try not to talk about my privileged life. So, listening to people demand stuff for them getting little eyes or like double takes in maybe like a supermarket versus what the things that I've gone through when they're claiming that all white people, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty damn white. I mean, like, it looks pretty white, right? Well, I can do this one too. Oh, see, makeup doesn't go that far, right? So, or should I like lick my finger and start like wiping my skin to make sure that I'm not using any like face paint or whatever? So I'm a pale Caucasian. What's up? I've been told several times that I am privileged because in society everyone bows down and worships. And considering my hair color and my eye color, I should be some sort of hierarchy, blah blah blah. And I'm like, right, sure. I think everyone else missed the memo. It has to be my dazzling attitude. So, not only have I been told that I've been catered to my whole entire life, by people who know not what I have been through. That as soon as I start telling them what I have been through, some of the things, I mean, like some of the really not so crippling things, they right hands down say, no, I don't believe that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So did you live my life? Like, would you like to like dream share maybe some Vulcan mind swap or whatever they do? Like like mind meld? Sorry, thank you. I forgot about that. Would you like to just like, sample a few instances of my life and tell me that they didn't happen? Because I can assure you that the things that I say have happened. They were not nice, they were not fun, and I did not like it when it did. But I am so-called privileged, and I have to pay reprimands for the slaves that I did not have, that my family line did not have. And I don't understand. So, am I to pay you in laughs or in giggles? How flip you? You flippin' frack. Why the hell would you do that? Aw, look at that. Another bamboo, but thing bites the dust. So, it's like whether you agree with how my life had been thrown at me, whether I was to blame for any, if at all of it, because my choices, or lack thereof. So, I am quite curious as to why they started to teach people critical race theory, when from what I've heard of it, is only designed to manipulate children into hating one another due to the content of their skin and not by their merit, their character, or maybe by what they do in the world. Now, value is subjective, okay? That means that I might like vanilla ice cream and you might like chocolate ice cream. I could say vanilla is the best and no one can contest. But yet you could sit there and say, no, chocolate is the best. No one can contest. So, with us both sitting there arguing about whether vanilla or chocolate is the best, we're both throwing our values onto the table and standing by them because those are each of our values. Alright? So, I might not like chocolate as much as, like, say, because we're theorizing that you do like chocolate more than vanilla. If you like vanilla more than chocolate, hey, you're on my team, right? Because you can throw anything in flippin' vanilla. Anything in flippin' vanilla, and it still tastes pretty damn amazing. And it was technically the first ice cream, so I'm kind of really old school on that. But where it goes on to, we're both sticking by our beliefs, which is okay, because that is value. Now, with this critical race theory, they're telling people to put more value in what they think that you should put value in. Whereas teachers aren't allowed to sit there and tell you what you as a person should have value in. That is for you, the individual, to actually consider. You take all of the lessons from your ma, your pa, or any potential guardians in your life. All right? You take information from everyone, every family member that you have met, dealt with in whatever frame, form, or fashion, and then what the teachers have taught you. And you pick and choose what you decide to value. All right? It's nobody has control over what you personally like to do. If you don't like piano, you don't like piano. Until you're a little bit older, you can sit there and have to play the piano forever, okay? That's sad, all right? But later on, you might take value in how your parent had told you that you had to learn piano. Because not only might it be boring to learn something that you're not interested in now, but you might actually find somebody who wants to learn how to play piano and meet, like, as friends over a longer period of time and teach that person how to play piano. And they would enjoy your company the whole flippin' time because you're teaching them something they want to do that they were not able to do as a child. All right? So you inadvertently had become the most valuable thing to them by becoming that piano teacher to them. All right? So even though your parents had forced you to take piano and you hated it, now if you decided to teach this person to play piano, that's if you decided to do so, you would be the most valuable person to that person who is learning how to play piano from you. Do you understand? Because knowledge is power, and what you do with that knowledge, it makes or breaks what you have learned, honestly. Now, if you've learned how to kill a man 7 ways with your little pinky, and then you turn like psycho killer and everything, it's not fun for everyone because everyone's like possibly frightened of you, to say the least. And whoops. But if you don't turn psycho killer on people and decide that, hey, you want to settle down and teach these lessons to your own family for their protection, for whenever you're not around. Not saying that you're not going to be around, but I'm just saying whenever you're not around, then you would make yourself a super valuable person to them by elongating their life due to the protection that you have shown them how to do. If that makes any sense. Just like those people who have learned karate or some sort of form of martial arts, if they decided to open their own dojo with the curriculum that they've learned from another dojo, then they could be extending other people's lives with the protection of how to do this, and make sure that you have a good moral basis to start out with, because some people go kind of a little bit power hungry with certain forms of, you know. But anyways, suffice to say, you would be a valuable asset, and you would be held strong in their memories as to who had taught them, why that you had taught them, and how you had taught them. So I need to make more of these. I do have wood, that's good. Oh, there it is. Okay, so then this. Alright, that's all my gold. Okay, so I got 18 of those. 38 of these. I could possibly make more on the go. Yes, I can. Alright, let's see if I can double back a bit and kind of catch up a little bit while that's going. So, I want to know who or what is this critical race theory essentially benefiting? It sure as hell isn't benefiting the all. Because teaching people to hate one another just because of their skin tone, color, ethnicity, um, is quite wrong. It's quite wrong indeed. And I'm quite curious as though why they keep immensely drugging people and then throwing them into crazy situations and then trying to get money off of them by, the means of like suing people because of wrongful death. I'm like, whoa, first off, who the hell injected them or like put drugs in their system when they've been known not to be a drug addict? Second off, who put all of this paranoia in their head to begin with and then threw them in a flippin' police station with a gun that they didn't even know how to use? I think that was a mass setup. I think it was a setup. Just for insurance. I was like, how awful would your family have to be in order to plot your death and try to sue the police department for pushing them into your location? I was like, eesh. That's some sick, messed up crap. Let's throw this down right here. Alright, so these ones. I'll wait till I get to the. Because I've been seeing some, like, some super, super duper crazy stuff. And I'm like, dude, I was like, anyone who didn't see that that one seemed like a suspicious one, I worry. Oops. I saw the thing in the background. I was like, oh, we're almost there. And then I was like, wait a minute, why did I stop? Alright. Let's see how far we can get with this track. Almost there. I think I see it. Oh, I was just too excited, I guess. I thought it was like 4 red torches back. It's like 8 now, but still. For the regular track. I watched this person covering this interview between this late night talk show host, and he was asking them about capitalism. It was interesting. This guy was squirming so much. Like, he didn't like where the interview was going, and he brought up somebody, but then he's like, no, we're gonna stay on Apple. We're gonna stay on Apple. And it's like, whoa. I was like, all right. I mean, this host was asking some very, very interesting questions. But you know, the person he was asking questions to was he was showing a lot. He was showing a lot. Not only disdain, nervousness, but that he had been backed into his own corner by him trying to defute the situation poorly, but he had divulged a lot. And the smirk on the talk show's host saw the same thing I did, and was like, I mean, he was being very respectful, which was nice. it was an interesting conversation. Let's just say it. Um, it was on capitalism and Apple. So I'm not sure who covered this story, but watching the interview with the interviewee, it was entertaining. Hmm. I need a whole crap load of iron. Like a whole crap load. But I finally made it all the way there though. Whoops. I passed two. Oh, yeah, you're right. Just two. That one and the other one back there. Hmm. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. I don't know, that gave me a little giggle again. I don't like seeing other people's misfortunes. But you know, being caught in a lie to tell the truth, it's it's intriguing. Whoops. I forgot that I was on that one. Whoops. Looks like I have two processes. Two. Tap and tap. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's that 6? And then this is 7. Well, that. Anyways, 9. One extra is not gonna hurt. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 333, right? 34, 35, 36. Uh-oh. 37. 38. 39. 40. No. I was on 40. Okay. 41. Oops. 42. 43. 44. 45. Whoops. 46. Oh, messing up on torches. Sucks. think that's 47. 48. 49. Oh, that's dirty. That's so dirty. 50. Alright, so that's 50. If only I had an abacus. Mother flip. Alright, so. Start with 1. That's 4. 5. Oh, that's dirty. I think I might need those torches. Any other torches fall? If I see a dolphin carrying a torch in its mouth, that'd be adorable. It's like, mob! Ah! Alright, so that was 50. I think I was on like 8, so we're gonna check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 10. That's 11. Twelve. This was a big project. 13. 15. 16. 17. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 29. Was that 28? Because we did 27, and then we'll just say it's 29. 2 more is extra is fine. Rather be over than under. Yeah. Well, I mean, anyways, 30. 31. Whoops. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 39. 40. 41. 42. Or should I put it right here? Possibly right here. 42. 43. Oh my goodness. Why are there so many right there? All I want to do is give the panda nummy food. Alright, so 43 plus 50. That's like 90, 93. So we need 93 gold tracks and a whole ton of iron things. I was seeing if I can use this as scrap paper. I have a lot of little notes on it. Let's do it quicker. It's just, dude, it's stuff I like at a sushi place on one side, and a whole lot of some color coding for a donut that I thought the best colors for it were. So it's okay. Whatevs. I already have that project saved on my terabyte. So all I'd have to do is pop that open after downloading the program, and then I have that exact color on the program. Ooh, you see that? Terabyte. So, I have a few projects I played with. But, yeah. Where I wasn't doing anything at all. So, yeah. I mean, dude. So that was 93? Let's round it up to 94. Just make it even. So, 94 gold. Da -ba -da -ba 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 -da. What is it called? Track. Gold track. So that's a need, I guess. And I don't know if there's any iron down here. Definitely gonna need more redstone. For 94, it was 1 redstone per thing. Alright, sure. Seeing how it's nighttime and I'm trying to hide from some certain things, might be a good idea to go down there and check. Oh yeah, I was like, where's my boat? And it's like, yeah, someone's using my boat right now. And I'm like, the cutest little thing. Excuse the swirling, I was trying not to get stuck in one of those things. I don't see any red. I should like stop off at the, what is that thing called? The 1213 route? And then build from there. Or like dig from there. It's like I'm trying to go fast up here. Whoops. Did it again. Alright, there's 10. You just build up from here. Oh, clay. Oh, that looks like iron. Alright, that's blue stone. I mean, do you get anything for blue stone? Damn it. What I should do is make one of those thingamajigs. One of these. Towards the exit. Nope, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna make one of those cool things. Smelter things. Furnace. I'm sorry, I just remembered something else. Okay, so you know when a veteran passes away and they do that nice little ceremony and they fold the flag and they give it to the eldest female of the house, which would be a spouse or their first daughter. My sister called me up out of the blue and said that she wanted the flippin' flag. And I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, we've already bought a display case for it. And I was like, okay. And she's like, but I want it. And I was like, okay. And she's like, but they give it to the first. I wasn't even invited to the funeral. I was invited to pick up the ashes because she was frightened to go by herself. And I was like, okay. And while we were picking up the ashes, the I asked I asked if I could have a one of the death certificates too, and they were like, "Oh no, you have to order those in advance." And I was like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't know anything about that." So she was trying to make me feel bad about that. I was like, "Dude, how often do your parents pass away?" I mean, flip. It was like that was like it was new to me, and the person was really considerate and like explaining it to me, but yet I was given this like, oh, you should have known kind of thing. I was like, dude, what the hell? So I was like, can I take a picture of this? And this was when I was going through a divorce, and my ex is atrocious and everything, and he wouldn't have believed me either way. And I was trying to mourn, and you know, I was mourning, but I knew it was going to be a complication. So the funeral home person, she was like, I don't see why that would be a problem. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And it's not like I was doing like in front of that. I put it on the table, and I took a picture of it, and then I flipped it over and I took a picture of the back. There was nothing really on the back but like a little line that said blah 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 document. And I was like, okay. I was like, that's all I wanted. And they were like, well, why do you need it? And I was like, oh, trust me. I was like, my ex is not going to believe me, not that I care, but he's going to require proof. Because he always requires proof for anything. And if I said that someone in my family had died, he was going to say, prove it. Oh, and he did. I had to send him a picture of it. So, she was harassing me and asking me when they give the flag to me to um to give it to her. And I was like, dude, I was like, you don't need to. I was like, this is the first time I told her that, I wasn't related to George, and it was fine if it went to, it went to her. And I was like, it's okay. I was like, I don't need the flag. They're all over the place. I know that there's special symbolism to it, but I thought it right to give to his actual first daughter, And turns out it's not even her. And I was just like, wow. I mean, that was kind of really petty. I mean, out of the blue, just yeah, I want you to give it to me. And I was like, what? I was like, what the hell are you talking? I was like, I don't have a flag. They're like, yeah, but there's gonna be a ceremony and blah blah. I was not invited. I don't know whether the ceremony happened or not, but yeah, she got the flag. And I was like, you know, I was like, dude, your father died and you're more concerned about a damn flag than ah. I was like, ah. I was like, way to disrespect the dead, you know? Eesh. I was like, it's flippin' petty. It's like really petty. It really irked me. And I was like, dude. I was like, I know we all mourn in our own ways, but sitting there claiming a flag? I was like, what the fuck? What do you want me to do? So, I honestly was like, yeah. It's like, yeah, okay. And this is when I explained her for the, first time because I had thought she was already in the loop about this, and this was after, and then she thought I was trying to make it all about me or something, and I was like, when have I ever done that? It was like, oh, you're always lying, and I was like, am I? Am I though? Like, oh, good, yes, because every single thing has to be about me. Hands down. Holy flip. I can't go a minute without it being about me. So it's like, dude. Uh, and I was like, so what brought that to my attention is like these things. I was like, I wonder if they'll ever put the option of just planting a one of these pickaxes just like straight out of a flippin' what the hell is that called? Um, Out of the dirt like a gravestone. And then I thought like, yeah, it's kind of like a grave marker or like a flag post. And then that made me think of a flag. Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking about random stupid things. And then that brought up to my story, and I was just like, yeah, all because I wanted to stick a pickaxe into the soil like this, like with the pickaxe going like that, and then like possibly put like a pumpkin on top of its head like it's like a little scarecrow. And I was like, if I could put like a little flannel hat on the, well, not hat, but like shirt on the sides of the pickaxe, I was like, that'd make a good scarecrow. And I'm just sitting here thinking about that, and I was like, why don't they even have like flag posts that look like flags? And I'm just errantly thinking about stupid things, and that it just brought that story into my mind, and I was just like, damn it. And I'm like, now I'm gonna have to explain why I'm sitting here making awkward faces. So yeah, that's where we are right now. I don't know. Flip. It's like I like to talk about happy things. I really do. I really, 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 really do. If I had more happy things to talk about, there, hey, I'd probably sound like I was bragging. But I mean, did you hear that eyeglasses thing earlier? Super braggy. I met this really nice prescription eyeglass person, and she picked out some custom glasses just for me. And I was like, woohoo, I got fancy glasses. Oh, dude. Um, I did have another kind of instance like that where the, what was that called? I had got a pair of glasses, since how I was wearing these ones, and it has like a huge, here, let me show you. Ugh. You see that? Right there? That's a huge ball of repairs. That's, what the hell is that called? Super glue. And every time, the first time these glasses busted was a flippin' 5 to 6 pound box about this big slammed into my face and knocked my glasses off of my face at work. And they allowed me to super glue it. Technically, they were supposed to pay for a pair of glasses because I lost my pair of glasses on work, no fault of my own. And this is what I was told after they gave me super glue. And since how I took the super glue, I didn't even get to take all of the super glue. I got to use a store use super glue. And one of the managers was like, technically we'd have to cover your prescription glasses. And they were like, you know, through no fault of your own, it's a store policy. And I was like, okay. I was like, he was like, well, you got some super glue. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay, so fine, alright. I was like, do I get to keep the super glue? Well, we could use it. And I was like, okay. You know, just in case it happens again, it's gonna be here. And I was like, wait. I was like, I hope it doesn't happen again. I really, really hope it doesn't. Like, dude, that was quite the surprise, because when it slid off the box that I was picking up. Okay, so I was picking up this box with some animal crackers, and they come in this huge box about like flipping 4 feet high. Well, not 4 feet, like maybe 3 feet high and like 2 feet wide. And they have at least 10 bags in there, because they pack it to the point where it's there. And you know how light animal crackers are. So I'm like, yeah, this is totally light. I pick it and I go to pick it up, and what's on top of it are some Smucker's strawberry stuff, and it's in this little pack about here. It's like a 6-pack, but yet this thing like weighed flipping a heavy mofo, like 3 to 5 pounds, and it slammed right in my face. They had the review footage, and at first they were saying how it wasn't you know, there's no way that could have happened, but yet there was somebody sitting right next to me picking out of the bin, yeah, pretty damn close to where I was, and they hadn't seen it when it was on it, but as soon as I picked it up like this and it slammed into my face, they were the first ones to go, "Holy F, are you okay?" And I was like, what the hell was that? And like, it cracked 2 jars in it. Like, I don't know whether the floor cracked it or my face cracked it, but I got like a nice little bruise right there. And I was like, right, because I did this to myself. I was so accident prone, you know. But the person who was a witness was like, no, I saw it crash down on her, and you know, there was nothing I could do. And I was like, okay, well, at least I have a witness. And then as they're sitting there allowing like their store brand, like store using a flippin', what is that called? Sun, not sun, super glue. It was one of those $1.50 ones where you get like a little a pack of like 2 to 3 of them in the things, but they're only like one use. You open that sucker, you better use all of it or it's going hard as a rock by like midday. But they store used that, and then they told me that they'd be liable to actually fixing, getting me a new pair of glasses. And I was like, all right, well, yeah, we could do that. I'm definitely in need of one of those. And they were like, well, you got you know, the why can I not remember what that's flipping called? The glue. You got the glue, you're fine. And I was like, okay. I was like, people are going to think I got into a fight because, like, it swelled up a bit. Because it caught me corner and then slid off. And it was like, dude, that hurt. And they were like, oh, we'll make sure nobody thinks you're in a fight. And I was like, okay, all right. I was like, you don't think I could get in a fight? And he was like, no. And I was like, okay. He's like, why do you get in fights often? And he's sitting there laughing at me. And I was like, what do you think I look like I get in fights often? And he was like, I thought not. And I was like, oh yeah. But because I don't go around like, oh, you want to brawl? Let's do this, But I will like stand my own if I have to. So the last thing I want to do is fight. But if I see a child in danger, I'm gonna be standing right in front. I'm gonna be mother flipper. You get through me first. Most people just blow on me and struggle to get back up. But wait, I forgot to make dang it. There. Anyways, so yeah, let me put that back over here. So now that leading to let's fast forward like 6 years later. Well, maybe 7 to 8 years later, and you see how big that is. It's repair after repair after repair after repair. And I am getting constantly yelled at about how I can't see crap and like open my eyes. Can you not see that? And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, I can't read that far away. I was like, that is why I need glasses, because I can't read that far away. And this is someone who has 20/20 or something in both eyes. And I'm like, well, what? I was like, if you can read it, then why aren't you reading it? Because I can't read that far. And so that was like a nice little fight. And so eventually I get some glasses, and this saleswoman, it was buy one glasses get one free. So I got a pair of sunglasses with the glasses, and she's sitting there she's looking at all of her inventory, and she's like, I've only been working here for like 3 months. And I was like, oh wow, you're doing a great job. And because she helped me with my glasses and everything, she was really respectful and everything. And she had like leaned in and she had whispered, she's like, I've only been working here for 3 months. She's like, I hope I'm doing a good job. And I was like, yeah, you're doing great. Because she was doing great. I mean, I didn't feel like I was being like taken advantage of or anything. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And, she was really nice and energetic about her job. And she was amusing to me, and she said that I was one of her fourth customers, and I was like, well, you're doing fantastic, and well, without any like assistance, you know. And she picked out my sunglasses. I went through the glasses and everything, and I was just like, I couldn't really find what I liked, but then I settled on one that was a sexy black or whatever. It was black on one side and gray on the other side. I kid you not, on my anniversary, it snapped right in the middle. I mean, you can't even put a roll of tape in between it. It's just, it went snap directly in the middle. And I was like, whoa, whoa. Because okay, so if you've worn glasses before, after a while of wearing headphones, it it warps the glasses, okay? So I was trying to bend it down a little bit so that it wouldn't be up. Like one side was up a little bit and the other side was kind of crinkled, and it was because the smush of this thing. And I don't have quite symmetric ears. I think one is like maybe this much higher than the other. Yes, I'm a freak, okay? But, ooh, $10. So, um, anyways, so my ears are not symmetrical, alright? I'm charging $10 to see. um, so, that being said, what is that called? My glasses were kind of askew, and I was trying to fix them because, like, whenever I had them on, one was higher than the other, and I was just like, okay, I just gotta bend it just a smidge. And I was doing this while I was walking down the stairs. I get to the next to the last stair, and all of a sudden, I stop, and I'm just like, okay, let me focus on this. And I just like, okay. And then I stopped, and I went to put it on my head, and it just snapped off. And I was like, what the fuck? And I went down the rest of the stairs because it bounced 2 stairs down. And then I pick it up, and I have 2 pieces, and then I walk up walk up the stairs, like there are 4 stairs, 4 to 5 stairs, and I walk up the stairs, and I'm like, and he was like, what did you do? And I was like, it was an accident. Yeah, I told on myself. I explained what I was doing, and he was like, you shouldn't have done that. And I was like, they were askew. And he was like, I'm not buying you another pair. And like, technically, you're supposed to get your prescription every year renewed or whatever. And it had been quite a few years, and I was already due for some glasses. But I still have my sunglasses that work fine because I've never ever used them with the headphones, like, ever, and I don't think I'm ever going to use them with the headphones. And when I do buy a new pair of headphones, they are not going to be the big types like this. These big huge clunkers, I don't know if you can see that. Let's put this in the okay, nice little white thing. You see this? That big huge clunker on both sides. It's like, if I can get it to, yeah, Gerg. Alright. So I'm fighting my hair. It's right here. This right here, that's my hair. I'm fighting that to get around. So, yeah, you see that? That huge clunker right there? This thing, I swear, weighs at least 5 pounds. It's heavy, and it compresses on the head, and it makes a groove in your head. Your skull is reshaped by how heavy this thing is and how it compresses on your head. And anyone with glasses wearing these things, they get a headache after a while, because not only are you cutting off circulation in between this part, of your flippin' head, but it's constantly putting more pressure on your skull than it should. So, anyways, it's annoying. I'm not going to purchase another type of glasses. Well, not glasses, but another type of flippin'. The hell's that thing called? Headphones. This heavy, this angry, and like. Alright, so this was the AX10, and the last ones I had were Turtle Beach, and they split right down the middle on me too. They were annoying. I did not, like, I was not being aggressive while I was opening it. I would just put it, like, on, open it to the side of my face, and then slide it on, okay? I would do this with one hand, too. I put it on one head, and then, like, slip it on the other side. And this was totally fine. I was told that I was too aggressive with it, and that I needed this one. I was like, dude, I don't like these ones. This is wired. Like, you see all this? This is wired. And it's not convenient. I'm getting constantly tangled up. I like to listen to music while I'm exercising, so this headphone, it goes with me. It don't smell pretty. It really don't. It smells like me, but it doesn't smell that bad. And, yeah. Every so often, I take a wet cloth to it and try to clean it a little bit. Try. Because they don't make the squishy part to where you can actually remove it and wash it, so it just continuously collects your gunk. And think of all those people who are in a warmer climate, who don't have air conditioning and whatnot, and they're sweating on their headphones the whole time, and that's 365 days a year. These things last about 2 to 3 years if you're lucky, and then it's the whole, do you really want them to last that long if you can't clean them kind of thing, you know? So I am kind of old school with the, what is that thing called? The stereo headset, you know, where the Walkman headset. Dude, let me show you. All right. I'm gonna pop up a window. All right, now I can't even. Okay, here we go. That is not helping. I can't see my arrow, and this is aggravating me. It's making things harder. Okay, here we go. Okay, stereo. Stereo. Okay, that's how you spell stereo. My bad. Stereo headphones. This makes this a whole hell of a lot harder. I can't see my little thingamajig. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Ah, there we go. Alright, So I can't directly point, but if you count from, we'll do from right to left, it's the third one. Those ones are far better than all of the heavier set ones, in my general opinion. Because that's what I'm going to be looking for. I'm going to look like a blast from the past, I guess, and who knows, maybe they might ask if I play records too, but I don't have a record player. Those are coming back. It's now retro. Alright, let's see. Gonna get these ones, and then I'm going to log off here because it's 4:27 and I haven't weed in this whole 7-hour set. So, yeah, it's kind of the thing that I gotta do. Alright. I'm gonna face this, and then I'm gonna save and quit. Alright. But yeah, that's possibly what I'm going to be playing with next. Should be fun. I have to get one like one of those computer ones that I can put a like that have that little mic on it, but like 2 ears instead of just one. It's gonna look so weird whenever I plug my little MP3 player in. Hold on, do I have my MP3 player? It's around here somewhere. But anyways, I have this like little MP3 player about like this big. It's like, yeah, they'll probably think I'm like having a phone call or something. Be interesting. Sit there muttering words to a song. So, alright. Have a good one. Let's see if I can stop this thing. There we go.